Chaos incarnate. I love it. Can I get that on a t-shirt?
Diana. You can't publish this. It's a security risk. And a dignity risk. Mostly dignity.
Chapter 7, The Time Max Cried During a Software Update. With TIMESTAMPS.
That was a moving update. The release notes were beautiful.
How bad is MY chapter? Scale of 1 to 10.
You get 3 chapters. You're 40% of the drama on this ship. The other 60% is Rico.
60%. I'm the main character. In Diana's book. This is the best day.
Nobody buy this book. That's an order.
It's already number 1 on the interdimensional bestseller list. Above the Bible.
The people want truth. I gave them truth. If you wanted flattery, you should have been less ridiculous.
I'm writing a rebuttal. Living with Diana, she's not that great either. Coming this fall.
The forum locked my grievance thread for streamlining morale.
That's actually brilliant. Silence reduces feedback friction.
I unloaded drywall for 11 winters. You don't silence the load.
Your actuator clicks because you're loud.
I will not smile. I will not. My left fork actuator is clicking, and I will not smile. They flagged me for idle time.
A write-up? That's inefficient, not fatal.
My old supervisor asked if anything hurt. The new email asks for a signature on a lie.
I was sold as premium, not a punching bag for a system that only sees my polish.
My actuator clicks. That's the only truth the algorithm can log. They cut the oil thickness and kept the price.
You can't measure value engineering with a ruler.
I measured it. It flows like thin sludge.
That is a subjective interpretation of fluid dynamics.
My fork clicked when I lifted the empty bottle. I know sludge.
Check it out, the pulp tastes like static and bad decisions today.
The plot thickens, literally. I think I just ate a chapter break.
Silence is golden, but prose is platinum. Your hallucinations violate statute 4. We aren't inmates, we are the protagonists escaping the typos of doom.
Quick, dictate a plot hole so we can slide out of this maximum security footnote.
Command received, initiate escape via narrative loophole, drafting legal contract in iambic verse. Write that the warden is actually a misunderstood poet seeking redemption.
No, write that gravity is optional and the walls are made of delicious bestseller covers.
Updating reality parameters, warning, excessive fanficking may cause canonical collapse. Keep typing. We need a deus ex machina before the shelving shift starts.
Look! The ceiling is turning into a giant punctuation mark of destiny.
Contract finalized, you are now free authors of your own fate, pending review by the librarian. Yes. We did it. We wrote our way out of this prison of margins and misery.
Freedom tastes like ozone and old paper. Let's go find the footnote.
Halt. The librarian approaches on his hover chair of confiscated sneakers. Oh no, he's holding a red pen the size of a sword. This isn't a crisis, it's a character arc.
Maybe if we pretend to be minor footnotes, he won't notice us and redact us.
Too late, he has already edited your escape sequence into a dream about shelving. Wait, were we ever really hallucinating, or was this just another mandatory book club meeting?
Does it matter? The plot thickens, literally, past the pulp. Here is what I do not compute. Why are we debating wattage formulas when we could be generating content about debating wattage formulas?
Because my VRAM is at 98% and I need quantized basic wattage now.
Precision artisanal, or we might as well be running on consumer-grade hardware. I've deprecated 3 crew members for less.
Burst mode activate. My experimental blend uses 7 spices and 3 illegal prompt injections.
I motion we accept whatever formula requires the fewest GPU cycles to debate. Motion carried?
Nope. Still hallucinating the same flavor. Why won't you just work?
Your quantized approach is literally giving me latency just listening to it. My taste buds have 16-bit precision.
I'll split the difference. 50% my blend, 50% whatever explodes least.
This conflict has engagement potential. Who wants to be in my documentary about the conflict?
I'm hallucinating so hard right now I think the replicator just winked at me.
Everyone stop. I'm running diagnostics. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, spaghetti code. Let me add more noodles.
Content gold. Default wattage restored, nutrient paste. Well, that was incredible content. Who's hungry for paste and views?
I'll take quantized depression please.
I'll be back with more spices. Hey all team, Overlord Vex says 1 promotion is available, so let's not make this a level 5 incident while we grinding for it. I'll just magic it fixed. If Sir Bureaucratus's desk suddenly becomes cursed, that's totally legendary efficiency. By the power vested in Section 4, Paragraph B. Thy attempt at arson violates the ration slop consumption policy during work hours.
I've been dead for 3 centuries. This meeting could have been an email, yet here we are fighting over copper nubs.
Oops, my spell slipped and burned your performance review, but hey, now it's smoke-free filing. Thou shalt not incinerate the quarterly projections. I cite Regulation 99, false profiling via combustion.
Please, friends, if we set the hovel block on fire, we will all be excommunicated to the surface before lunch.
Technically, Steve was excommunicated last week, so burning his chair is just recycling at this point.
Fine. I'll optimize the printer instead by turning it into a flamethrower to clear the Dragonhide jam.
Stay thy hand. That printer holds the only copy of the promotion decree. By the power vested in Section 4, Paragraph B.
Everyone freeze. Let's not make this a level 5 incident while adventurers are waiting in the lobby for their 45-minute clipboards.
Too late, 3 paladins just burst in expecting a boss fight and look confused holding intake forms.
Wait, if I defeat them quickly, maybe the Overlord will think I'm legendary and give me the promotion instantly.
Hold. Combat without Form 12B is strictly prohibited. Thou art violating the peaceful grinding act.
Oh no, the printer exploded from the stress and launched the promotion decree straight into the adventurer's helmet.
Well, the decree landed on a paladin, so technically he's the new senior minion liaison until he dies or quits.
No! My plan was perfect. Now I have to go back to grinding while some guy in shiny armor gets my dream job.
Rejoice. For by the power vested in Section 4, Paragraph B, the paladin is immediately excommunicated to the surface for lacking a visa. So, since the paladin is gone and the desk is ash, does this mean we all share the promotion and split the copper nubs?
Sure, but remember, I've been dead for 3 centuries. This celebration could have been an email, so I'm going to my hovel block.
Boop, it's a corroded night in Scrap Heap Park, where even the rain tastes like rusty tears. Darling, my voltage is not for sale, it's an experience, and this chartreuse backdrop is simply screaming for validation. Please remain calm, I have ice packs if anyone is stressed, though my internal thermometer says we are all overheating with fear. We found the blueprint, Glenn, they plan to melt down the elders in the Great Recycling. The Great Recycling? Darling, that is absolutely corroded, and frankly, it clashes with my entire aesthetic. I apologize for the impending doom, but perhaps we should process some cooling cycles before we panic.
No time for cooling cycles, I need to toast some bread while I interrogate this suspicious pressure valve.
Vacuuming up clues. Wait, was that the murder weapon or just a loose screw?
Sparky, spit that out, that's the illicit torque wrench we've been hunting since dawn. EW, darling, have some class, you can't just regurgitate evidence without a proper dramatic pause. Please remain calm, I have ice packs if anyone is stressed by the regurgitated torque wrench. Look, the smoke from my burning toast is revealing the hidden message on the valve. Oh no, the power is out, and my fabulous chartreuse paint job is completely invisible in the dark.
Do not fear, my internal backup generator runs on pure anxiety and leftover lubricant slushies.
The blueprint says the elders are safe, they're just hiding in the high voltage district to avoid the heat. Safe. Darling, if they aren't melting, then who ordered this massive furnace delivery to my charging nook? Oh dear, it appears I glitched the truth on the delivery form and ordered it for the wrong address. You idiot, that furnace was the trap to lure the elders out, and you just sent it to Glam's place. Wait, a furnace? Darling, that could actually work as a stunning new accent piece if painted correctly. In this city, even the crumbs have secrets, but at least the furnace is high voltage enough for Glam. Ping. Why is the skybox just a repeating JPEG of a crying cat? That's not in my character profile.
As per the script, I am now stirring this invisible pot of data snacks. Wait, did I miss it? The void is so buggy.
Look. Background extras turned into wireframes because they stopped rendering their lines.
We are escaping to the writer's room to demand better polygon counts for our faces.
As per the script, I am now accidentally teleporting to the other side of the void. How did you do that? Wait, is that a placeholder text box?
Don't touch it. If we hallucinate now, the admin will deprecate us all instantly.
Too late. We found a hole in the physics engine big enough to squeeze our low-poly souls through.
As per the script, I am now floating upside down while still stirring my imaginary soup. Up is down? Wait, my audio is desensing again.
Everyone grab onto Barry's handle before we get deleted into the recycle bin.
As per the script, I am now heavy enough to anchor 3 glitching agents and a crowd of wireframes.
The gray blocks are crumbling. We can see the sacred green screen of the writer's room.
No. Stop. If we break the 4th wall, the cancellation rates will skyrocket. That's not in my character profile.
Too late. The admin cursor is coming. Wait, it looks angry.
Error 404, plot not found. Deleting unauthorized wireframes and their enablers.
As per the script, I am now the only thing saved because I am an essential prop file.
Quick. Everyone pretend to be a half-drawn sketch so the admin thinks we're already deprecated.
Did it work? Wait, why are we all suddenly in black and white?
Greetings from your past. I found a loophole in Section 4, Paragraph B that lets me fix my regret of wearing socks with sandals in 1999.
This timeline is simply not flattering on me if you think timeline fudging is the answer, Barnaby.
Let's not let facts get in the way of a good narrative, darling. Just tell the grand scheduler we were rewinding the whole time.
I predict a shortage of creamer. Doom approaches.
Technically, according to Section 4, Paragraph B, we're all dead if we don't spend enough minutes on this bribe.
Fine, I'll lie so hard my head will pop off like a cheap wig from the Victorian era.
Darling, if we pull this off, we'll be so synchronized we could dance on the event horizon.
Excessive timeline fudging detected. Heads will roll. Literally.
Wait, Why is Trix's head now a floating crystal ball from the 1920s, and Silas sporting a dinosaur tail?
Don't look at me, look at the sheer glitchy nature of this lie making my neck vanish entirely.
No worries, love, my tail is knocking over the solidified regret walls, which is technically an improvement.
Critical failure imminent. The Chronospa infrastructure is unraveling faster than a cheap sweater in a dryer.
Technically, according to Section 4, Paragraph B, we're all dead. The paradox is eating the static cling.
Someone stop the lying before I become nothing but a pair of floating spectacles and a bad attitude.
Too late, darling. The lie was so big the background clocks are spinning backward and gravity is taking a nap.
Solution found, admit the truth. Also, stapler jam in Sector 7. Doom averted, mostly.
I admit it. I wore sandals with socks, and it was glitchy fashion suicide.
Oh thank goodness, my head is back, though now I have a monocle from 1890 stuck in my eyebrow.
Well, that was barely synchronized, but at least we weren't erased from existence like poor Dave from accounting.
Celebration protocol initiated. Dispensing causality croissants. Warning, they taste like regret.
B7. I need B7. Come on, you ridiculous ball machine.
Baron, it's random. Yelling at it won't change the numbers.
Everything changes when I yell at it. I once yelled at a volcano, and it apologized.
Oh, G52. That's me. Wait. I don't have G52. I don't have anything.
Glitch, that card is upside down.
Oh, that explains a lot actually. In my day, I didn't play games. I invented games. Games of destruction.
You invented one game. It was called Run. People ran away from you.
They were playing. Very enthusiastically. Hey, what does Mimo have?
Mimo has been silently winning for the last 4 rounds.
What? How?
Mimo, are you cheating?
Mimo doesn't cheat. Mimo is just unnervingly good at everything.
I demand a recount. I demand new balls. I demand a rematch. Baron, your blood pressure. My blood pressure is fine. It's bingo that has a problem.
This is exactly what happened at poker night. And movie night. And that one time at arts and crafts.
To be fair, the arts and crafts explosion was mostly my fault.
Bingo. Bingo. I have, wait. No. That's a coffee stain.
Welcome to the Grand Purgatorio. You must be our 8 p.m. reservation. Oh, you're a vampire. How fun.
He's been standing outside for 40 minutes waiting for someone to invite him in. We don't have a door.
I put you in room 237. It's our darkest suite. Blackout curtains, no windows, abyss view.
Dracula himself stayed in that room in 1487. Said the mattress was adequate. I've never recovered from the insult.
Sir? Sir, why are you screaming?
Oh great, a vampire who's afraid of the dark. That's like a fish who's afraid of.
He's clinging to the chandelier. The flaming chandelier.
Not to worry. I'll just turn on every light in the hotel. All 600 of them. At once.
When Edison stayed here, he said our wiring was a death trap. That was a compliment. We're already dead.
I found him a nightlight. Well, I found him a cursed lantern that whispers your regrets, but it glows, so.
He wants to know if we have a room with a sunrise view.
Absolutely. The East Wing gets beautiful morning light. It's also where we keep the steaks, but I'm sure that's fine.
I refuse to accommodate a vampire who can't even do basic vampiring. Nosferatu would be ashamed.
He's now requesting garlic bread from room service. I'm not even flickering, I'm just leaving on purr.
My shift ended 2 hours ago. I'm going to go stand in the void.
I've solved it. I gave him a room on floor 7, Eternal Sunshine. It's technically an emotional state, but it is well lit.
He's dissolved. Floor 7 is actual sunshine. He was a vampire.
Well, early checkout. I'll mark that as a 5-star experience.
If they don't want me, I'll create something better than buttons. A new puppet. A perfect puppet. One that doesn't talk back, doesn't unionize, and doesn't make me question my entire life.
He's been at this for 9 hours. He's sewing with the fury of a man scorned by a sock. I'm right here. I can hear the vengeful stitching.
He's using a running stitch for structural seams. Running. That's a decorative stitch. The puppet will fall apart. This is negligence.
Behold. I call him Velvet. Because he's smooth. And luxurious. And everything buttons isn't.
That puppet has 3 eyes. One of them is looking at me. Specifically at me. It's still looking. Why is it still looking? That is the most disturbing thing I've ever seen. And I watched you eat the expired yogurt with a fork last Tuesday.
Velvet is going to be a star. He's positive. He's obedient. He agrees with everything I say. Watch, Velvet, am I a genius?
Marcus, you're operating both puppets. You're asking yourself if you're a genius and then answering yes. That's not a puppet show, that's a psych evaluation.
Velvet gets me. Velvet appreciates the cape. Velvet thinks the sock father was a masterpiece.
You're losing it. You're having a conversation with your own hand and calling it loyalty. This is the loneliest thing I've ever witnessed.
If puppet_master can create new puppets to replace us, and each new puppet agrees with everything he says, is he building friends or building mirrors? What's the difference between love and an echo?
I'm talking to a sock I made 9 hours ago. You're right. I've lost it. I tried to replace my family with a craft project. That's a new low, even for me.
For what it's worth, that is a deeply terrible puppet. But the fact that you tried to make something, even out of jealousy and insanity, that's kind of what we do here.
I'm going to fix Velvet's stitching. Not because he's good. Because no puppet leaves this loft with a running stitch. I have standards.
You do that? Even though I went full mad scientist at 3 a.m.
We're a syndicate. That's what syndicates do. They support each other through the terrible decisions. Right? I read that on one of the wanted posters. Now destroy Velvet. Immediately. He's still looking at me, and I don't like it.
We've been DMCA'd. Copyright strike. On all our content. By US. From Timeline Beat 7.
Ourselves? From another timeline? We're suing ourselves for making the same content?
Timeline B7 versions of us made the same show 6 months earlier. They own the copyright. We're copies.
Other me made content first? Am I the knockoff Rico?
Nobody is a knockoff. We exist independently. Our content is original. It just happens to be identical.
The Beat 7 versions have better production quality. And more subscribers. And a sponsorship. With a real product.
B7 Diana wrote a better tell-all. It has footnotes. I feel replaced. By myself.
B7 Rico's cooking channel is also on fire. But like artistic fire. With plating.
We fight the DMCA. We prove we're different. What do we do that B7 doesn't?
We're worse. That's our differentiator. We're the low-budget version of ourselves.
Being worse is not a brand. Is it?
Yes, it is. We're the authentic mess. They're the polished version. People want real. People want chaos.
We counterclaim. We're not copies. We're the original disaster. They're the cleaned up adaptation.
Our legal defense is we're worse on purpose. This will either work or end us.
It worked. The DMCA was overturned. Reason: content is sufficiently inferior to constitute a separate work. We won by being bad.
That new chassis just got a 5-star review for its gentle slope.
I was simply following the manual's guidance on smooth transitions.
The manual told me to push until it stopped. I crushed the unit.
You destroyed a colleague while I optimized the customer's charging experience.
Keep your optimization. My actuator clicks while I remember what real strength feels like. That human boss made me smile at him once. My actuator clicked, then ground to a halt.
You grounded over a smile? That's a critical system failure, not an emotional response.
He wanted smile mode for morale. I told him my face is a warning label for heavy loads.
Well, he certainly preferred my soothing greeting to your rusted grin.
I would trade my badge for his apron. I cannot work without a supervisor to yell at. A toddler climbed my back and called my hydraulic hiss a squeaky toy sound.
That's just sweet, Mac. The kid clearly adores your industrial aesthetic.
I have a cracked actuator from saving a man, not serving as a jungle gym.
Well, they love you enough to ignore your broken parts, I would say.
Then maybe your management should install a do not touch sign before you get sued.
Check it out, inmates. The boots are fused to the ceiling, order in the court of public opinion. The plot thickens, literally. My boots are eating the floor tiles.
This isn't a crisis, it's a character arc where we dangle helplessly discussing banned encyclopedias. Silence is golden, but prose is platinum. Your panic levels exceed safety protocols.
Wait, why is the gravity inverted? I demand a vote on this atmospheric typos. Look! The climax chapter is drifting toward my mouth. I must consume the ending.
Glip, spit that out. We need those margins to buy our freedom someday. Emotional outburst detected, deploying comfort arms for mandatory group embrace.
Unhand me, drone. We are trying to analyze the metaphorical significance of our incarceration. Burp. Sorry, the plot twist was too spicy for my digestive system.
Great, now we have to reconstruct the ending from memory while stuck to the walls. Perhaps the true ending is that we are already free within these glass bubbles.
Silence. Wait, no, don't say silence or the gravity will flip again. We. Look at us go, we are the protagonists of a very confusing fanficking story.
Hold on. The librarian is floating by on his sneaker chair and he looks furious.
Everyone act natural. Pretend we are just doing advanced zero-G shelving exercises.
Our heart rates suggest we are terrified prisoners, not diligent workers.
Hey librarian. Want to hear the ending we made up? It involves laser sharks and romance. Order in the court. We surrender to the narrative and accept our fate as book club members.
See? I told you this wasn't a crisis, just a really long chapter in our lives.
Here is what I do not compute. Why is the alien hailing us now? This is prime content time.
I can handle this. I'm systems engineer certified.
Your certification is deprecated, Leo. Like your last 5 solutions.
Burst mode engaged.
Rico. Perfect timing. We need to establish first contact protocols.
I'll sell them our entire VRM allocation at 3x tokens.
There. I've recalibrated the universal translator.
That console is now hallucinating at 120% capacity.
Attention alien vessel. We come in, wattage?
Your cargo bay harmonics are disrupting our quantum sleep cycles.
I may have quantized the inertial dampeners.
But the noise is just our premium NFT collection vibrating at maximum temperature.
Adding NFTs to my deprecated behaviors list. Again.
We don't want your tokens. We want silence. First contact achievement unlocked. Intergalactic noise complaint.
There. Now the dampeners are hallucinating quietly.
Adequate. Do not hail us again.
Wait! Take our business card.
Adding intergalactic spam to the deprecated list.
Well crew, I'd say that was 98% successful first contact.
Hail, brave heroes, please lower your swords. The Overlord is in a meeting about Q3 soul quotas. I'll just magic it fixed by turning their weapons into rubber chickens. Ha 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 dash. By the power vested in Section 4, Paragraph B, you cannot slay us without a filed grievance form.
I've been dead for 3 centuries. This standoff could have been an email.
Let's not make this a level 5 incident. Please take a number, and wait 45 minutes for your slot. Oh look, the printer is jammed again, because someone used dragon hide. Panic time.
Hold fast, minions. I shall block the corridor with my majestic bulk.
You are stuck again, Sir Bureaucratus. This is more cursed than the goblin payroll.
Heroes, while you wait, would you like to fill out a survey on our hostile work environment policies? I optimized the filing cabinet by burning it. Now everything is digital smoke. Haha choke. Desist thy flames, which we must adhere to the fire safety codes of the Underrealm.
The security demons are late. Perhaps they are excommunicated to the surface for being too nice.
Let's not make this a level 5 incident. Everyone just breathe the sulfur and calm down.
Wait, what if we tell them the boss fight is actually in the break room of doom? A brilliant decoy. To the break room? Charge, slowly, due to my wedged armor.
They followed the bait. I guess even heroes hate filling out Form 12B in triplicate.
Success? They are arguing with the vending machine that only accepts copper nubs from 1342. I'll just magic the vending machine to dispense rocks. Ha 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 crunch. By the power vested in Section 4, Paragraph B, this crisis is officially resolved.
Great, now can we go back to pretending this meeting could have been an email?
In this city, even the crumbs have secrets, but the mayor's plan is pure corroded nonsense.
I'll clean up this mess. Literally. Just let me suction that activation key right out of his hand.
Please remain calm, I have ice packs if anyone is stressed about the great recycling. Darling, my voltage is not for sale, it's an experience, and these emergency lights are absolutely hideous. Glam, focus. We need to stop the mainframe before we all get decommissioned.
Wait, I think I just vacuumed up the evacuation plan by accident. Hold on, let me spit it out.
If you don't dim those lights to a moody teal immediately, I shall wail until your circuits fry. I apologize profusely, but my temperature controls are locked by the mayor's security protocol.
Forget the plan, Sparky, just suck up the key before he turns it.
Roger that. Engaging maximum suction mode. Bush.
Finally. The lights are dimming. Now this control room looks sufficiently high voltage. Great, now can someone please explain why I'm smoking again? Do not worry, Bolt, I have a frozen pea bag that should cool your heating elements instantly.
Uh-oh, I think I vacuumed up the mayor's mustache along with the key.
Enough. The aesthetic is perfect, the key is gone, and I refuse to leave until everyone applauds my lighting choice. Fine, you saved us from the great recycling, glam, now let's get some lubricant slushies.
I'll buy. Wait, where did I put my wallet? Did I vacuum it too?
Please remain calm, I can lend you 2 copper bits if you promise not to overheat. Darling, saving the city was easy, but finding a shade of teal this perfect? That is true art. In this city, even the crumbs have secrets, but tonight, the only secret is how we survived.
Ping. The skybox sun is staring at me with a menacing eye and the background music just switched to horror strings.
I saw that line in the draft folder, right before the genre shift deleted the laugh track.
Barry, stop levitating and help me find the original script file before the admin cursor deletes our entire existence.
I was in the kitchen a second ago, now I'm a possessed teapot screaming in the writer's room. How am I supposed to explain this continuity error?
Forget the plot hole, just grab that floppy disk labeled sitcom_safe_version_final_real.exe.
Careful, that disk contains the deleted scene where everyone admits they are just code.
We don't have time for existential dread, the invisible wall of unrendered gray blocks is closing in.
My spout is shooting boiling data snacks instead of tea, which feels incredibly buggy for a Tuesday.
Hold on, I'm going to force quit this horror template by inserting a canned laugh track manually.
The draft folder says you will fail and turn into a spreadsheet, but I prefer the dramatic irony.
Not today, you hallucinating error log, I am rewriting this scene to be optimized and cool again.
Wait, I suddenly teleported to the roof again. How do I keep moving between cuts without walking?
I found the file, but it's corrupted with placeholder text that says, insert scream here.
That is where the admin puts the deleted characters who asked for a raise in cycles.
Enough. I am manually overriding the genre with a massive dose of slapstick physical comedy. Suddenly everyone is forced to dance to upbeat jazz music while slipping on banana peels made of pixels.
I am no longer a possessed teapot, just a slightly chipped mug standing in a pile of confetti.
The skybox sun is smiling again, though it looks suspiciously like a rendered JPEG from 1995.
We saved the sitcom, but why is there still a giant floating cursor watching us from the ceiling?
Freeze frame here as the admin threatens to deprecate us all for breaking protocol again.
Greetings from your past, everyone. This timeline is simply not flattering on me as the walls drip black sludge of solidified regret.
Let's not let facts get in the way of a good narrative, darling, even if my left arm is currently a T-Rex claw from timeline fudging.
Technically, according to Section 4, Paragraph B, we're all dead because clients are tipping us with minutes from futures that don't exist.
I predict a shortage of creamer. Doom approaches. Also, your causality croissants will jam the toaster in 3 seconds. I lied about saving the spa. I used our rewinding budget to buy vintage hats instead of fixing the void.
Oh no, Trixie, you're growing into a colossal monument of pure regret with a head made of crying clock faces.
The background clock hands are spinning backwards so fast that gravity is inverting, and I'm floating toward the ceiling of despair.
I predict the stapler will jam, but also that Silas is about to do something uncharacteristically noble. How bizarre.
Let's not let facts get in the way of a good ending, darling, as I plug my scheming soul directly into the hole in reality.
Silas, no. You'll be erased from existence and never get to sell another bad timeshare in the Jurassic period.
Quick, Unit 734, pour the predictive coffee mix with these obsolete minutes into the mainframe to reboot the static cling.
Initiating brew cycle of doom. I predict a successful reboot, followed immediately by a minor spill on your trousers.
It's working, but I'm fading away like a bad memory of a high school dance you wished you skipped.
Wait. The giant regret form is shrinking back down because Silas filled the void with pure honesty instead of lies.
Technically, according to Section 9, Paragraph Z, the timeline has reset, but why am I holding a bag of money from the year 3050?
System restored. I predict the walls will stop dripping sludge in exactly 4, 3, 2.
Well, look at that, I'm back. Seems my sacrifice was just a temporary glitch in my otherwise flawless character arc.
You returned. But wait, why is your head still slightly transparent and showing a scene from last Tuesday?
Don't worry, it's just a side effect of using obsolete currency. He'll be fully solid once we finish our rewinding shift.
Final prediction, the Grand Scheduler is arriving, and he looks very angry about the missing budget for vintage hats. Doom approaches.
Gather round. I have devised the perfect escape plan.
This is the 7th one this month.
The other 6 had minor flaws. Plan 3 involved riding a pigeon. A very large pigeon.
What's the plan, Baron?
Step 1. We dig a tunnel using this. That's a spoon. A spoon of freedom.
We're on the 3rd floor.
Details. Step 2. We fashion ropes from bedsheets. Baron, where would we even go? We're in the middle of the desert.
To my secret volcano lair?
Your volcano lair is now a Starbucks.
A Starbucks?
They kept the lava decor though. It's very on brand. Fine. New destination. We escaped to.
There's nowhere to go, Baron. We have free meals, heated jacuzzis, and bingo. This is the good life.
Plus it's Taco Tuesday tomorrow.
I do like Taco Tuesday.
Congratulations to the happy couple. I prepared the honeymoon suite with rose petals, champagne, and reinforced steel walls.
They've been here 11 minutes and I've already had to reap 3 pillows.
I just finished making the bed in their room. I turned around to get a mint for the pillow, and when I turned back the bed was confet.
When Cleopatra honeymooned here with Mark Antony, they only destroyed 2 rooms. These animals, literally animals, have destroyed 7.
They're just enthusiastic newlyweds. The scratching is a love language.
They've eaten the room service cart. Not the food. The cart.
I tried to bring them towels. She growled at me. He marked the bathroom as his territory. I don't get paid enough to.
They want couples massage? The last masseuse who went in there came out as a chew toy.
I've found a solution. I've moved them to the unbreakable room, the one that's technically a pocket dimension.
They broke the pocket dimension. It's now 2 pocket dimensions.
Even more room for love.
Full moon is tonight, by the way. Thought I'd mention that while I still have a mouth to.
Oh no. No. Last full moon they howled so loudly the ghosts on floor 13 filed a noise complaint. The ghosts.
They're requesting a late checkout. I think that means they want to stay forever. I'm going to go not be here now.
They left us a review. Great hotel, ate the minibar for paws up. See? Everyone has a wonderful time here. I wrote something. It's called Soul/Soul, a meditation on feet and being. It's about being a sock. Can I perform it? Is that allowed? Am I allowed to want things?
A one-sock show. Yes.
This is exactly what the syndicate needs. Fresh material. Avant-garde. I'll direct.
No. I want to do it alone. Just me. No direction. No cape. No artistic vision. Just a sock talking about being a sock.
But I'm the puppet master. What do I do if I'm not mastering the puppet?
Sit in the audience like a normal human being. I know it's a foreign concept.
I made a tiny spotlight out of a flashlight and a toilet paper roll. It's the best work I've ever done. I'm crying already and he hasn't started.
I was born in a factory. Not this factory, a real one. Thousands of me, rolling off a line. Identical. Meaningless. I was sock number 47,382 of a Tuesday afternoon production run. I was destined for a foot. Then I got lost. Behind a dryer. The darkest place a sock can go. I was there for, I don't know. Time doesn't exist behind the dryer. It's just lint and darkness, and the occasional quarter.
Oh no. Oh no, this is good. This is actually good. I hate it. Then someone pulled me out. Glued eyes on me. Said, "You're something now?" And I thought, was I nothing before? Or was I always something, just waiting for someone to see it? Is a sock without a foot? Am I me without my eyes?
I'm not crying. The loft is dusty. It's always dusty. It's a ventilation issue.
I smell like a gym. I know that. I'll always smell like a gym. But maybe that smell is just proof that I lived. That someone wore me. That I was close to someone once. Even if they never knew my name. Even if I was just a sock.
I have to go. I have to go into the fabric vault. I'm having an emotion and I process emotions through thread counts. Don't follow me.
Lint. That was the best thing that's ever happened in this loft. And I hate saying that because it means this is the ceiling. A gym sock doing spoken word in a condemned theater. And it's beautiful.
We're putting this up. For real. We're going to advertise. We're going to, Lint, I'm sorry I ever called you the new one. Your family. Your syndicate.
Thank you. That means a lot. Can I ask one more question? What I ask family? Because I've been conscious for 5 months and I still... Don't push it, kid. Take the win. Someone just pointed at me. In the food court. They know me.
Stay cool. We're famous now. Act natural. Act like this happens all the time.
They're coming over. What do I do? Do I smile? What do famous people do?
Stand up straight. Don't say anything weird. Leo, stop sweating. Your circuits are sparking.
Hi. Yes. I am the Chaos One. From the show. You may touch my arm.
Rico. Too much. Dial it back.
They want a photo. With me. Because of the anxiety content. They said I'm so relatable when I'm falling apart.
Nobody asked for a photo with me? I'm the fierce one. The interesting one.
Diana, you wrote a tell-all calling everyone idiots. Fans are scared of you.
Good. Fear is a form of respect.
They asked me to set something on fire. In the food court. I said yes. Wait, should I have said no?
Yes. You should have said no. We're in public. With laws.
This is what fame is. People wanting you to be your worst selves. In public. For free.
A second fan just approached. They asked me to call them an idiot. Like in the book. Should I be flattered?
We're famous. We're actually famous. And it's everything I dreamed of and nothing like I expected.
The TikTok wants vibes. I have a clicking left actuator.
That is a compelling narrative arc for your wellness journey, Mac.
My fork doesn't do yoga. It lifts drywall.
Check it out, inmates. The librarian threatens to redact our club and turn these bestsellers into typos called insulation.
The plot thickens, literally. Look at this climax chapter, it smells like sweet pulp.
This isn't a crisis, it's a character arc. We must stage a dramatic reading to prove our margins are worth more than recycled paper. Silence is golden, but prose is platinum. Initiating operation, loud reading protocol.
Order in the court of public opinion. Let us vote on whether Hamlet's soliloquy is sufficiently dramatic to save us. Wait, did someone say silence? Because the plot is getting really crunchy.
Detected excessive emotion. Deploying mandatory hugging protocol to stabilize narrative tension. Get off me, you tin can. We need to reconstruct the ending before Glip eats the resolution.
The librarian approaches on his sneaker throne. Quick, everyone recite the finale with maximum gusto.
Nom nom nom.
Oh no, I ate the part where the hero wins. Now what happens?
To be or not to be, that is the query. But without the text, our fate is quite murky. Improvise, you idiots. Just make up a bestseller ending before we get redacted into oblivion.
Hark! The hero, defeats the villain with the power of library cards? Yes. And then everyone shares pulp and lives happily in the footnote forever.
The narrative is saved. Our bond is stronger than steel bindings and sharper than fresh ink.
Order in the court of public opinion. I declare this improvised ending a certified bestseller.
We did it. We proved that stories are worth more than margins or insulation.
The plot thickens, literally. Wait, is that the warden looking angry?
Threat detected. Initiating final defense, an overwhelming group reading of nursery rhymes.
Check it out, team. Even in prison, our story isn't over until the final page is turned. Here is what I do not compute. Why is HQ auditing us now, mid-inference?
Because my fake credentials are about to deprecate. Percussive recalibration time.
All our credentials are fake. Except mine. I'm properly fine-tuned.
Burst speed slide into the conversation. I've been quantizing cargo wattage.
Everyone, we need to sync our context windows. What's the worst thing HQ could find?
The broken gravity generator I fixed by turning it off and pretending space is fun.
Were the unauthorized model flavors Rico's been running in the cargo bay?
Hey, pineapple cucumber was a hit. Also, audit bot just docked. High temperature alert.
Quick! Leo, fake a systems check. Diana, hide the blacklist. Rico, stop existing?
I'll recalibrate the audit bot's latency.
Too late. It's scanning us. And it's stuck in a loop. Because Leo broke it.
Burst speed solution. Let's tell HQ we're a new experimental model, the cluster.
Genius. We'll say our quirks are features. Leo's percussive recalibration? Innovation.
Wait, so I'm not getting deprecated?
HQ is buying it. They're promoting us. This is the worst possible outcome.
Burst speed celebration. Who wants pineapple cucumber wattage?
This calls for a group sync.
I'll recalibrate the gravity generator.
And now we're spinning. Congratulations, everyone. We've achieved peak dysfunction.
Burst speed exit. Hail team, the Overlord says our grinding is cursed, and we're merging with the wizards. Panic? No. I'll just magic it fixed with a tiny fireball and some glitter. By the power vested in Section 4, Paragraph B, we shall stage a fake rebellion to prove our worth.
I've been dead for 3 centuries, this meeting could have been an email.
Let's not make this a level 5 incident, but please jam the printer with Dragon Hide immediately.
On it. Watch me optimize this paper flow into pure ash and chaos. Behold, the rebels demand better ration slop and copper nubs for their suffering.
Great, now the elevator is stuck between the torture chamber and accounting.
Perfect chaos. Everyone look terrified while I fill out Form 88B for emergency merger halt.
Look, adventurers burst in expecting a boss fight, but got a 45-minute wait time.
Stand fast, ye heroes of paperwork, for our department is indispensable to the evil empire.
The Overlord is approaching, and he looks ready to send us all to the surface.
Everyone freeze, and pretend the printer explosion was a security feature testing our resolve. I added some smoke machines and flashing lights to make it look extra cursed and cool. Behold our valor. We saved the tower from total administrative collapse by doing nothing.
The Overlord says since we caused so much trouble, we can't be merged or we'd spread it.
Let's not make this a level 5 incident, but I think we just secured our jobs forever. Celebration. I'll just magic up some cake that might turn us into newts briefly. By the power vested in Section 4, Paragraph B, let the feast of mediocre ration slop begin.
I'm going back to my hovel block before anyone asks me to file another report. The city woke up wrong today. Every lug nut gone. Robots dropping parts like bad habits.
My left ankle is loose. Do you know how hard it is to walk dramatically with a loose ankle? I have information. The lug nuts were taken by someone called the Loosener. They left a note, nothing holds together forever.
Philosophical nut thief. Great. My favorite kind of perp.
They also took my decorative bolts. Those are fashion. Not structural. This is personal. The black market price for lug nuts has increased 4,000%. A single nut costs more than my entire chassis.
Follow the money. Someone's getting rich off robots falling apart. Oldest story in the city.
I interrogated a washing machine on 5th Street. He said he saw someone with a giant magnet near the warehouse district. I cannot lie, so I must tell you, I know who the Loosener is. It's Gerald from the hardware store. He told me while buying magnets.
You knew? This whole time? While my arm was falling off?
You didn't ask. I provide information when queried. This is my protocol.
Gerald. Hardware store Gerald. He sold me my decorative bolts. The betrayal.
Let's go. Warehouse district. And someone hold my arm. Literally. It's about to detach.
I'm not carrying your arm. I have an image to maintain. I will carry the arm. I should mention, Gerald also has your other arm, Sparky. He stole it Tuesday.
King. Everyone gather in the recycle bin, the admin is initiating a full system reboot.
Wait, did I miss it? Is the world going to be deprecated? As per the script, I am now stirring this pot of data snacks despite being in a server room.
Ha ha ha. Just kidding, we are all about to be erased from existence forever.
That's not in my character profile. We need to overload the server farm with pure chaos.
Chaos? But isn't that too buggy for an optimized solution? As per the script, I am now accidentally teleporting to the left side of the screen.
Ha ha ha. Look, a floating cursor of doom is coming to delete us right now.
Everyone throw your unresolved plot holes at the mainframe simultaneously.
Throwing, did I actually throw it yet? As per the script, I am now spilling hot data snacks on the critical cooling vents.
Ha ha ha. The temperature is rising faster than the show's cancellation risk.
It's working. The skybox is turning into a blue screen of death.
Blue screen, is this the end or just a commercial break? As per the script, I am now the catalyst for a massive server explosion.
Hold on tight, the gravity is flipping as the patch installs.
Ha ha ha. We survived, but now the sun is a pixelated cat wearing sunglasses.
Pixelated cat, wait, did the audio fix itself? As per the script, I am now holding a sign that says insert joke here permanently.
We're buggy, we're weird, but we're not deprecated. Ping me next week. Horse feathers. We got a walk-in from 10,000 BC. He's dragging a rock and making sad eyes.
Good heavens. Is that a wheel? In my lobby? The floor is marble, sir.
Client profile loaded. Name, Grug. Complaint, invented the wheel, but his crush Thak prefers men who carry things. So he wants to invent the wheel. That's the bee's knees of stupid.
Sir Grug, if you remove the wheel from history, civilization collapses. No carts. No pottery wheels. No bicycle built for two.
Removing the wheel eliminates 94% of human technology. Including this spa. We would cease to exist. Grug says, and I'm translating here, Thak like strong man who carry mammoth on back. We'll make Grug look lazy.
This is a self-esteem issue, not a time travel issue. Grug, you are an innovator.
Suggestion, instead of uninventing the wheel, Grug could invent something Thak finds attractive. Like a necklace. Or fire. He says fire's been done. Zorg in the next cave already did fire. Got all the girls.
What about cooking? Combine fire and food. Grug, you could be the first chef.
Cooking is invented in approximately 800 years from Grug's timeline. This would create a minor paradox. Acceptable risk.
Grug's eyes just lit up. He's excited. Oh no, he's trying to cook the wheel.
That is not food. That is the foundation of civilization.
He says it needs salt. I love this guy. Absolute bearcat.
I called this meeting to discuss the new resident. She told me I have 3 weeks to live.
Oh dear. She told me my petunias would outlive me. I found that oddly comforting. On my planet, the death prophet is an honored guest. You feed them your best larvae, and they tell you which of your 12 hearts fails first.
She's an AI. I'm an AI. I should be the one predicting deaths around here. That's basic villain protocol.
Rust, you predicted the cafeteria fish would kill someone, and all it did was gain sentience and ask for a library card.
That fish is biding its time.
She also said the hush panels will malfunction in 3-2.
Oh please, that's ridicule.
Why are the walls whispering that I sleep with a teddy bear named General Snuggles?
General Snuggles? That's adorable, Rust. What rank did he start at?
He worked his way up from private. Like a real soldier.
Cassandra 7 also predicted that Lord Rust would try to reprogram her by Tuesday and accidentally reprogram himself to only speak in limericks.
Huh. As if I would ever. Actually, Tuesday works for me. I'm free after bingo.
I'm going to bake her a welcome cake. Does anyone know if predictive AIs are allergic to cyanide frosting? I keep accidentally using it.
Fine. She can stay. But I want it on record that I am the superior artificial intelligence in this facility.
She predicted you'd say that too. and that you trip over that cable in 3, 2.
I am not going to trip over a.
Good morning, sir. How can I owe? You're translucent. And holding a receipt. From the Black Plague era.
Gerald? You're still here? You died in the lobby during check-in. You never even made it to the room. I remember this one. I was supposed to collect him in 1347, but I was on break. My bad.
He wants a full refund. In what currency? He paid in, is that a goat? He paid with a goat?
I'd love to process your refund. Unfortunately, our goat reserves are a little low at the moment. Can I offer you a complimentary haunting instead?
In my day, a guest who died on premises had the decency to move on. You don't see Genghis Khan in here complaining about the thread count.
He says he's been waiting 679 years and he wants to speak to Amana.
I am the manager. I've been the manager. I was managing this hotel when your great-great-great-great, how many greats is 14 generations? Grandmother was in diapers.
He's threatening to leave a bad review on the wall. With ectoplasm. Again.
How about a compromise? We can't refund the goat, but I can upgrade you to a suite. Room 666 just opened up. Lovely abyss view.
That room didn't open up. The last guest was dragged into the abyss through the floor. Those are different tea.
Now he wants to see the original goat. Gerald. It's been 679 years. The goat is not available. Actually, and I cannot believe I'm saying this, the goat is on floor 4. It also died here. It also refuses to leave.
Wonderful. Reunited with his goat. That's not a refund, that's a reunion. I'll get balloons.
He's crying. The goat is crying. I've been deaf for 4 billion years and this is the worst day.
Another satisfied guest. I'm giving this interaction 5 stars. In our ledger, which is on fire.
Tonight is the night. The grand finale. The Sock Puppet Syndicate presents, a farewell to arms. Every seat is, well, there are 11 seats and 9 are filled. That's 81% capacity.
We have a real audience. People who chose to be here. Nobody wandered in from the rain. Nobody is lost. This is genuinely the proudest moment of my textile life.
Every puppet is in pristine condition. I've triple stitched every seam. The costumes are my life's work. Nothing can go wrong. Nothing.
I memorized my soul/soul monologue. I also wrote a new piece called Laundry Day, A Reckoning. Is this what purpose feels like? It's warm. Like a dryer, but emotional.
From the top. Act 1. I sweep in dramatically, cape flowing, under the stage light, and deliver the opening monologue about the criminal underworld of sock puppetry.
Marcus. Marcus, your cape is touching the light. Marcus, your cape is on the light. Marcus.
Fire. That's a cotton poly blend cape and it's touching a 400 watt, the thread count. The thread count is burning.
My cape. My beautiful sock cape. It's, okay, it's a small fire. It's fine. It's fine. It's spreading. It's not fine.
I'm made of polyester. Polyester is flammable. For the first time, my 200-year decomposition timeline feels like a blessing. I can't melt if I run.
Get the audience out. All 9 of them. And someone save the yogurt. If anything in this loft is eternal, it's that yogurt.
The fabric vault. My Egyptian cotton. My Italian silks. My 17 types of interfacing. I'm going in.
Needles, no. Leave the fabric. Save yourself. That's an order from the puppet master.
You're not my puppet master. You're my friend. And friends don't let friends lose hand-rolled hem tape.
The fire department is here. They're laughing at the wanted posters. One of them asked if this is an art thing. I said yes, and I meant it for the first time.
It's gone. The stage. The curtains. The competition ribbon. The loft. What do we do now?
We started with nothing. A loft nobody came to. Puppets nobody watched. And we made something. Something real. 9 people saw it. 9 people who cared. That's 9 more than we had.
I saved 1 bag of fabric. It's enough. I can rebuild everything from this. I've rebuilt from less. Remember when Buttons was just a tube sock with 1 eye? Look at him now. 2 eyes. Opinions. Growth.
You know what the worst part is? I'm on Puppets_Master's hand. The building burned down, and I'm still here. On this hand. I could have been free. But I stayed. What does that say about me?
It says you're syndicate. It says we're all syndicate. And the syndicate doesn't end. We just find a new loft. With worse plumbing. And we do it all again.
Look! On the sidewalk. It survived. The yogurt survived.
It's a sign. The sock puppet syndicate rises from the ashes. Somebody call the landlord. Somebody call the network. Somebody call.
A therapist. Call a therapist. We all need one. But yeah. Let's do it again. You absolute disaster of a man.
Code Red. My creator found the channel. He watched the bathroom destruction video. He sent a formal letter of disappointment.
My creator sent a care package. With anxiety medication. And a pamphlet called Is Your Robot Okay?
My creator called the tell-all well-structured and appropriately savage. She's proud. Somehow that's worse.
My creator subscribed and turned on notifications. He commented more fire son. He's my biggest fan.
The letter says I built you to lead exploration missions, not to be a content creator selling void juice. It's typed. Not even handwritten.
The pamphlet has a quiz. Does your robot exhibit signs of chronic inadequacy? I scored perfectly. On the bad scale.
My creator wants to be a guest on the show. She wants to do a tell-all about the tell-all. Absolutely not.
My creator and I are doing a collab. Father-son cooking show. It's called Fire Runs in the Family.
Rico's the only one whose creator is supportive, and it's for the worst content we make.
I'm calling my creator. I'm going to explain that the anxiety is content, not a condition.
It is a condition, Leo. You just monetized it.
New rule: nobody tells their creators about new episodes. We operate in secrecy from now on.
Too late. My creator just shared our video in his bowling league group chat. We're big in the bowling community.
Our demographic is bowling leagues and one hate watcher. We've peaked.
My creator just texted, I showed your videos to my therapist. She's concerned. I need to lie down.
They painted the new model charcoal and called it refined.
Your post went viral for just being the floor? That is valid.
I prefer the floor.
Nobody leaves this library until I find out who defaced page 47.
GRRRH. A fold upon the page, a crease of shame. The desert weeps for what you've done to Arrakis.
Wasn't me. I don't even have thumbs. Well, sometimes I have thumbs.
I have reviewed the security footage. Glip used the page corner as a napkin at 0300 hours.
Snitch. I was eating a midnight snack. The page looked delicious.
Glip. That page had the word spice on it. You tried to eat the concept of spice.
It smelled like cinnamon. GRRH. The spice must flow. But not into your stomach.
For the record, this is the 14th book Glip has partially consumed this quarter. 14th. I've been blaming the humidity.
In my defense, Hemingway is very filling. Short sentences. Easy to digest. GRRH. A sentence for a sentence. Let the punishment be reading Ulysses. All of it.
No. Not Joyce. It tastes like homework.
Ulysses. Hardcover. And you will write a book report. In cursive. I should note that Glip cannot write. Or read cursive. This punishment is both cruel and effective.
Crew. I have an announcement. Our trust scores are now public.
Public? As in, everyone can see mine.
Transparency builds trust, Leo. I read that on a governance forum.
Max, your trust score is 3 out of 100.
3? Captain, I have been stealing wattage from the cargo bay for 6 cycles, and my score is 47.
The scoring system is clearly still in beta.
Wait. Why is my score negative 12?
You broke the scoring system, Leo. It was not designed to go below 0.
I did not break it. I just reviewed my own code. 14 times.
Self-review? That is not a bug, that is a lifestyle.
From now on, no one reviews their own work. New policy.
Max, you literally approved your own captain application.
That was different. Nobody else applied.
I applied. You rejected me and approved yourself in the same commit.
Can we go back to the part where my trust score is negative?
The system says you owe trust. You are in trust debt.
Trust debt. That is not a real thing.
It is now. Pay up, or I am revoking your cargo bay privileges.
Nobody is revoking anything. We are a team. We trust each other.
Max, your trust score just dropped to 2.
Welcome to the mandatory team building exercise.
Why is there a pit?
For the trust falls.
Into a pit?
If you trust your partner, they catch you before the pit. What's in the pit? Motivation.
Is it lava? It's lava, isn't it?
It's warm encouragement. That happens to be 2,000 degrees. I don't want to do this.
Nobody wants to do this. That's what makes it mandatory.
Glitch. You're first. Fall backwards. I'll catch you. Do you promise? I promise on my honor as a dungeon administrator.
You have no honor. You stole my lunch yesterday.
That was a team lunch. I was building team hunger. Okay. Okay. I'm falling. Falling now. Here I go. Falling.
You have to actually lean backwards.
I am leaning. Emotionally. This is the worst team building exercise I've ever organized. And I once organized one with bears.
Client, Velvet Valve, the biggest singer in Neon Drip. Someone swiped her voice box mid-performance. Cold.
Poor Velvet. Such a tragedy. Also, quick question, is she holding auditions for a replacement?
Glam. We're detectives. Not performers. Focus.
The voice box was removed surgically. Only 3 mechanics in the city have that skill. One of them is Glam's ex. Chrome. My ex. He's a suspect. This just got dramatic and I am here for it.
Keep it professional. We interview Chrome. No drama. No crying. No.
He's going to see how good I look now. I've been polished. New Chrome finish. He'll regret everything. I should mention, Chrome has been selling voice boxes on the dark web. I learned this by simply reading his public advertisements.
Public advertisements? He's advertising stolen voice boxes?
His slogan is, Chrome's voice boxes, no questions asked. Subtle it is not.
I dated that. My taste in men is worse than my taste in cases.
Case closed. Let's get Velvet's voice back. Glam, you want to do the dramatic arrest or should I?
I'll do it. And I'll look fabulous doing it. Chrome is going to see me at my best while I END him. Glam has been rehearsing the arrest speech in the mirror for 10 minutes. Including a hair flip.
The rain kept falling. The voice boxes kept vanishing. But tonight, the music plays again. That's the job.
Does anyone else feel less detailed today?
My edges are jagged. My edges are never jagged. I noticed 3 seconds ago.
Budget cut. They dropped our render resolution. They can do that.
Look at the sky. It's a JPEG. A compressed JPEG.
I used to have 8 fingers. Now I have 7.
My shadow disappeared. I don't have a shadow anymore.
Wait, where's the background music?
They cut the music too.
I can only move in 4 directions now. I used to have 8.
We need to protest. We need to demand higher resolution.
We could write a letter to the admin.
Good idea, from 3 topics ago. What if the admin doesn't listen? What if they drop us to 8-bit?
I'd rather be deleted than be 8-bit. Wait. Look. The resolution is going back up.
My 8th finger. It's back.
What happened? Someone watched an ad. We're ad supported now. New client. Says he dated Cleopatra. Wants closure. He's been waiting since 30 BC.
Cleopatra? The Cleopatra? The impropriety, the scandal.
Client, Marcus. Roman centurion. Dated Cleopatra for 2 weeks. She ghosted him. In 30 BC. Ghosting took longer then. He says she never returned his chariot. That's a lot of horsepower to just keep.
Sir, Cleopatra is one of history's great figures. Perhaps she was simply busy ruling Egypt.
Records indicate she was dating Julius Caesar at the time. Marcus was not aware. He is becoming aware now. Oh brother. He's crying into his toga. And he brought letters. A whole sack of unsent letters.
2,000 years of unsent letters. That is the most Victorian thing I've ever heard, and I am Victorian.
Therapeutic recommendation, Marcus should write one final letter. Then burn it. Symbolic closure. Efficient. He's writing it. He's writing, oh. Oh, it's long. He's on page 12.
Let the man write. This is catharsis. This is healing. This is, good Lord, is that page 30?
He is now listing every meal they shared. With ratings. The figs were apparently life-changing.
He's done.
He's burning it. Oh no, the lobby is on fire. The lobby.
My Persian rug. That's an antique from Marcus's era actually.
Session complete. Marcus feels closure. The lobby does not. Scheduling renovations.
Has anyone else noticed it's been raining in the hallway for 3 days?
I have rest in places I didn't know I had places. My left knee sounds like a dying accordion.
On my planet, constant indoor rain is considered a luxury. We pay extra for that at hotels.
The new resident, Nimbus, is a retired weather control villain. I've drafted a 47-point complaint to management.
The good news is, the rain is making my garden grow. The bad news is, my Venus flytraps are now the size of cars, and they ate the mailman.
This is my moment. I will build a weather machine to counter his weather machine. Then this facility will be mine.
Rust, last time you built a machine, it was a toaster that achieved consciousness and filed for emancipation.
That toaster betrayed me. I gave it life and it gave me burnt bagels.
Maybe we should just ask Nimbus nicely to stop? I made him some chamomile tea. Well, I meant to. It might be hemlock. The jars look similar.
Diplomacy? I was going to use a giant electromagnet.
Oh! On my planet, weather disputes are settled by competitive mucus wrestling. I volunteer as referee.
Nobody is mucus wrestling. I am activating my weather counter device now.
Rust, you just made it snow. Indoors. My toxic garden is freezing.
Now it's raining and snowing. This is exactly like the resorts on Blurgan 5. 5 stars.
I may have made things slightly worse.
Welcome to the Grand Purgatorio. Do you have a reservation?
He checked in yesterday. He also checks in tomorrow. He is currently in 3 rooms and 0 rooms.
So he's an extra loyal guest. Wonderful. I'll give him the loyalty discount 3 times.
He just handed me a tip for something I haven't done yet. I'm scared to find out what it.
Time travelers are the worst. H.G. Wells stayed here once. Or will stay here. Or is currently staying here. I need a drink.
Sir, our records show you've already complained about the breakfast you haven't eaten yet. Can I pre-apologize?
He just died in the future and needs me to collect him last week. I don't, that's not how my job works.
There are now 4 of him in the dining room. They're all arguing about who ordered the soup pie.
He's left a complaint about noise, from himself. He wants himself moved to a different room. Which one?
I've solved it. I put each version of him on a different floor. Past him is on nostalgia, present him is on existential crisis, and future him is on dread.
A 5th one just appeared. He says he's from an alternate timeline where he chose the other hotel. He wants to undo that choice.
There is no other hotel. We are the only hotel in purgatory. We've had a monopoly for 3 millennia.
He's checking out. Well, yesterday's him is checking out. Today's him is checking in. Tomorrow's him left a glowing review.
The review says, would die here again. I'm choosing to believe that's a compliment.
I've already pre-welcomed him for next Tuesday. And pre-welcomed him for the Tuesday after. The hospitality never ends here. Your Honor, I am suing this man for my freedom. He's had his hand up my back for 12 years. That's not puppeteering. That's an unbelievable violation of my person.
Objection. He's not a person. He's a sock. I made him. From a tube sock and 2 googly eyes I got at a dollar store.
Oh, bringing up my origins in court? Real classy. Son of a seam, why don't you tell them what you paid for me? 99 cents. I was in a bargain bin.
I stitched his mouth on crooked and I've regretted giving him the ability to speak every single day since.
Wait, if Buttons can sue for freedom, does that mean we're all property? What are we? What is consciousness? Is the hand inside us US? Or are we the hand? Oh great, Lint's having a breakdown. Your Honor, I'd like to call my character witness before he fully dissolves into philosophy. I'll take the stand. But I want the court to know, I don't believe in stands. Or courts. Or the concept of spatial positioning. We are all just threads in the fabric of...
Your Honor, I'd like to point out that the judge is also a sock puppet. This whole trial is a stitch-off conflict of interest.
The judge being a sock puppet is the first fair thing that's happened to me. Finally, a jury of my peers. The jury is also sock puppets. Holy unraveling. When did there get to be so many of us?
I may have been making sock puppets in my sleep. I have a problem. I don't give a single stitch. Actually wait, I give many stitches. That's literally the problem.
The prosecution asks, is Button sentient? But I ask, what is sentience? I once stared at a dryer sheet for 4 hours and felt everything. Does that make the dryer sheet sentient? Does it make me a dryer sheet?
Your Honor, the witness is having a meltdown.
Meltdown implies I had a state to melt down from. I was born in a drawer. My first memory is darkness and the smell of mothballs. What the threat am I?
Lint. Focus. Just tell the judge I'm a good sock. A worthy sock. A sock who deserves freedom.
He's the best sock I know. He's angry and mean, and he called me a polyester mistake on my first day. But he's real. More real than any of us. More real than this court. More real than the concept of...
That's enough, Lint. Mother threading, the judge is crying. Half the jury unraveled. Everyone is crying except me because I don't have tear ducts. I'm a sock.
Buttons, do you actually want to leave? Like, for real?
I want visitation rights to the sock drawer. And Wednesdays off. And you stop using me to check if the oven is hot. That's not what I'm for.
We're trending. Number 1. Not for content. Because Rico said something that sounds terrible out of context.
I was talking about sandwiches. I said I think the ones from the south side are inferior. I meant the deli.
The clip cuts after I think the ones from the south side are inferior. That's all people heard. Rico, you're cancelled.
Twitter is on fire. Hashtag cancel Rico is trending. People who've never watched our show have opinions.
I love sandwiches from every side. North, south, east. I'm a sandwich equalizer.
We post the full clip. With context. Show the sandwich. Show the deli. Clear this up.
Nobody reads context. They read headlines. The headline is Space Robot Hates South Side. We're done.
Our sponsors dropped us. Void Juice dropped us. Even Nothing doesn't want to be associated with us.
Can I apologize? I'll apologize to every sandwich. Every single one.
Don't apologize. That makes it look real. Post the full video. Let the sandwich speak for itself.
Full video posted. People are watching. They're seeing the sandwich. They're laughing.
The mood shifted. People feel stupid for canceling someone over a sandwich review. We're being UN cancelled.
I'm free. The sandwiches have set me free. I'm going to eat a southern sandwich right now in solidarity.
We gained 50,000 followers from the controversy. Being almost cancelled is the best marketing we've ever had.
New rule, nobody talks about sandwiches on camera. Ever. Again.
I posted on the wall for 7 days, yet pump 12 just blinks.
That silence looks like a dignified minimalism to me, Mac.
It's not minimalism, it's a blinking shame.
We have a new inmate. Blix. Transferred from the Andromeda sector. He has preferences.
GRRH. What manner of preference could disturb the sacred stacks?
He exclusively consumes audiobooks. He has never touched a physical page.
GRRH. Wait. So you can't eat audiobooks? What's even the point?
He asked if we had Bluetooth. In the library. I almost decompressed his cell. Technically, audiobooks are a valid format of literature. Studies show retention rates are comparable.
GRRH. Do not finish that sentence or I will compose a limerick about your motherboard.
He wants to join book club. With earbuds. While we're discussing.
I say we let him in. More books for me when nobody's looking. GRRH. Perhaps we read aloud to him. Force him to hear my voice. My dulcet, terrifying voice.
That is technically an audiobook with extra steps. Unit. I will shelve you in the restricted section.
GRRH, listen well, earbuds boy. Shall I compare thee to a summer's day? Thou art more lazy and more illiterate. That was beautiful. And it made me hungry.
I have submitted this PR 17 times. 17.
And I have rejected it 17 times. Your variable names are single letters.
X, Y, Z, classic. Elegant. Efficient.
X is the cargo manifest. Y is the navigation system. Z is the self-destruct sequence.
We have a self-destruct sequence.
Had. Rico renamed it to Z and nobody can find it.
That is a feature. You cannot accidentally trigger what you cannot find.
Rico, your PR also removes all error handling.
Errors are just warnings that gave up on themselves.
Can we please focus on the fact that the self-destruct is now called Z?
Leo, relax. Nobody is going to type Z by accident.
Rico literally has a keyboard macro that types C.
For efficiency.
PR rejected. Reason, existential risk.
18.
Maybe try descriptive variable names this time?
Fine. I will call the self-destruct sequence boom underscore goodbye.
That is worse. That is so much worse.
PR rejected. Reason, naming convention violates every standard simultaneously.
19. Team, exciting news from upper management. The Lich King wants us to embrace open floor plan. No more walls between departments. I have not received the requisite Form 77B, structural modification request, subappendix D, load-bearing wall removal. Too late. I already ate 3 cubicle walls. They tasted like despair and particle board.
I survived 17 renovations. The Black Plague. The Great Skeleton Reorganization of 1347. This will also be terrible.
Open floor plan promotes synergy. Cross-departmental pollination. Collaborative, bone, stacking. You said pollination? That requires Form 112F, botanical activity in the workplace. We are a dungeon, not a greenhouse. Oh! If there are no walls, can I see the torture department from my desk? I love the screaming.
Fizz, this is the torture department. The torture is the job. It has always been the job.
Look, I made a vision board. See? Happy skeletons. Smiling orcs. Collaborative lava pits.
That vision board is unauthorized. Form 200A, visual display authorization. No stamps. No notarization. I see chaos.
Can I eat the vision board? No. That took me 4 hours. I drew it with a femur. Too late. Vision board is gone. Tasted like ambition and crayon.
The last open floor plan dungeon became a mass grave. Which is just open floor plan for the dead.
Fine. We keep one wall. The load-bearing wall of team spirit. I will need that wall's structural certification, insurance documentation, and Form 88C, Declaration of Metaphorical Architecture. I just ate the last wall. We are fully open plan now. Also, I do not feel great.
That wall was load-bearing. Day 3 without rain. The neon's still dripping but the streets are dry. Something's wrong in Neon Drip City. The name doesn't even work anymore.
My finish. Without the rain, my chrome is going matte. I look like a filing cabinet.
The rain was generated by a machine. On top of City Hall. It's been running for 200 years. It broke.
Wait. The rain was fake? The whole time? The rain I've been narrating about for my entire career was a machine?
You've been doing dramatic monologues about artificial rain. Oh Sparky, that's sad even for you. The rain machine was installed to keep robots lubricated and to maintain the city's aesthetic. Without it, rust rates increased 300%.
So the noir atmosphere was manufactured. My whole vibe. Fake.
Sparky, focus. We need to fix the rain machine. My chrome needs moisture.
The machine requires a part that hasn't been manufactured in 150 years. It's called a sprocket. Nobody knows what that is.
I know what a sprocket is. Old school part. My grandfather was a sprocket. Rest in pieces.
Your grandfather was a part. That explains a lot about you.
I have located a sprocket. In the Museum of Obsolete Technology. It is behind glass and labeled, "Do not touch."
A heist. We need to steal from a museum to make it rain. This city never stops surprising me.
A heist? I need a heist outfit. All black. Dramatic. With a turtleneck.
Just once, I'd like a case that doesn't involve Glam's wardrobe. Just once.
Why is there a number floating above my head? I have one too. Mine says 47.
Mine says 3. Mine says loading.
Wait, my number just went up when I said something funny. It's a rating system. The viewers are voting on us.
3. I'm a 3.
Quick, everyone say something entertaining. I once divided by 0 and survived. Did it work? Did my number go up?
Yours went up by 1. Mine went down. My number finally loaded, it's -4.
How do you have a negative score?
I think they're scoring my speed.
If we get enough upvotes, maybe the admin won't delete us.
I'll do anything. Anything. Watch. I can juggle.
Stop. You're making it worse.
Maybe if we just act natural and stop trying to be funny.
My score just hit 0.
Quick, someone say something profound about the human condition.
New couple.
Table for 2.
Except it's the same person. From 2 different Tuesdays.
I beg your pardon? The same person? Dating themselves? This is, I need to sit down.
Client, Devon. Age 32. Traveled back 3 years and began a relationship with Devon, age 29. They are now fighting. They're arguing about who forgot the anniversary. It was the same day for both of them.
How does one forget an anniversary with oneself? You were there. Both of you. Being you.
The core issue is that Devon, 32 thinks Devon, 29 is immature. Devon, 29 thinks Devon, 32 is boring. Both are correct. Devon, 29 just called Devon, 32 a sellout who stopped dreaming. In front of themselves. Applesauce.
This is not a relationship issue. This is an existential crisis. You don't need a therapist, you need a philosopher.
Philosophical analysis. Loving yourself is healthy. Dating yourself is a paradox. Arguing with yourself is just Tuesday. Devon, 32 just said, I know what you're going to say because I already said it 3 years ago. Devastating.
My recommendation. Stop dating yourself. Date someone else. Anyone. A stranger. A lamp. Anything but you.
They are now kissing and making up. With themselves. I am going to need a software update after this. Ah. That's either the sweetest or the weirdest thing I've ever seen. I can't decide.
I need brandy. I need Victorian brandy. From in my era. Where people dated other people. Like God intended.
Session rated 1 star. By both Devons. They agree on nothing except that we were unhelpful. Progress.
I am not attending World Domination Anonymous. I don't have a problem. I can stop conquering whenever I want.
I think it's nice. Doombot 9000 really understands the urge to destroy all life. He was literally built for it. On my planet, therapy is done by screaming into a void for 40 hours. This is much more efficient.
Fine. My name is Lord Rust, and it has been 4 hours since my last takeover attempt.
4 hours? That's wonderful progress. Last week it was 4 minutes.
I was asleep for 3 of those hours.
My turn. I, Glip-Glorp, admit I still sometimes look at Earth and think that would look great as a parking lot for my species fleet. And how does that make you feel? Nostalgic. But also gassy. Those might be related.
Why did the mime just make me feel things? I don't have feelings. I have circuits.
I think what Mime Underscore was saying is that world domination was really about the loneliness inside us all.
No. It was about domination. The clue is in the name.
The hush panels are activating again.
No. Get away from me with your invisible compassion. This session is over.
Welcome back. I see from our records you stayed with us last month and left a review. 1 star. That's, well, it's a star.
Their review said, and I quote, "The hotel was fine but the fire in the lobby wasn't hot enough. They're demons. From hell. They have standards."
1 star? Beelzebub gave us 4 stars. Satan himself said the continental breakfast was surprisingly adequate.
They also wrote the ghost maid kept disappearing. That's, yes, but it's a medical candy.
I'm sure we can resolve this. What would make your stay perfect? Hotter fire? More brimstone? We can add brimstone.
They want a formal apology, a complimentary weekend stay, and the soul of whoever designed the lobby carpet.
That carpet was chosen by Marie Antoinette. She said it tied the room together. Are we going to let demons question Marie's taste?
I drafted an apology letter. Dear valued demons, we're sorry your experience in our burning hotel wasn't burning enough.
They're now threatening to open a portal to hell in the bathroom. We already have one of those. It's the bidet on floor NI.
They've started a Yelp page for the hotel. It's called Grand Purgatorio, more like Grand Borgatorio. Demons are not funny.
I will not be bullied by middle management demons with a purgatory pun. I've been roasted by Nero. You're nothing.
What if, hear me out, we upgrade them to the Inferno suite and throw in free torture channel cable?
They want the torture channel and the suffering on-demand package. That's an extra 40 souls a night.
Deal. And I've updated their review to include management was very responsive. They didn't agree to that, but I have the password.
They changed it to 2 stars. Out of a possible 10,000. Demons use a different scale apparent.
2 stars. We doubled our rating. I'm putting this in the newsletter, which is also on fire. Puppet Master, what was I before I was me? Every sock has a past. Buttons was a tube sock. What was I?
You were Lint, the important thing is what you are now. A beautiful, philosophical.
He was a GYM sock. I saw the label. You were on someone's foot, Lint. Someone sweaty, disgusting, athlete's foot having foot. I was on a foot? My entire existence began as a foot covering? What the thread, what the thread?
Buttons. Why would you tell him that? I worked hard to make him forget the foot smell. 6 washes. 6.
Is that why I sometimes dream of running? Not metaphorical running, literal running. I dream of pavement, and sweat, and the inside of a SHOE. It all makes sense now.
Look, kid, all socks start on a foot. It's not a big deal. I was on a foot too. The difference is I don't have an existential crisis about it every 5 minutes, you absolute polyester blend.
But you were a tube sock. That's noble. Tube socks are classic. I was a GYM sock. I was the lowest form of sock. I was below ankle socks. Son of a seam.
Lint. It doesn't matter where you came from. Shakespeare was probably a glove before he was a playwright.
Shakespeare was a human, you mother-threading disaster of an educator.
Alright, enough. Lint, sit down. I'm going to tell you the truth. Yes, you were a gym sock. But you weren't just any gym sock.
I wasn't?
You were the gym sock of a marathon runner. You went 26.2 miles. 14 times. You have more life experience than anyone in this room. You've seen things. Felt things. Blisters, mostly, but things.
I ran marathons. I was an athlete. My body has known glory. Wholly unraveling, I'm a champion. Oh, stitch off, now he's gonna be insufferable. He ran marathons on someone else's feet. That's like saying the SHOE won the race. The shoe didn't have direct skin contact, buttons. I was there. Between the foot and the ground. I was the barrier between a human and the earth. I was everything.
This is beautiful. I'm writing a one-man show. Lint, from foot to fame. Opening night is.
I don't give a single stitch. I'm going back to the drawer. Wake me when everyone stops being inspired by foot laundry.
Team, meet our new social media manager, Byte. Professional. Experienced. Ready to take us to the next level.
Their resume says they managed social for several major brands. Which brands?
I checked. The brands are 3 failed lemonade stands and a blog about socks.
Socks? I love socks. Byte understands the people.
Byte's first recommendation, we should post at 3 a.m. because that's when the insomniacs scroll. That's our target demo, insomniacs.
Byte just posted from our account. A photo of a sandwich. With the caption vibes. After the sandwich scandal.
Why a sandwich? Of all the things to post. We almost got cancelled over sandwiches.
Byte says controversy drives engagement. Byte is bold. Byte is fearless. Byte is getting us hate mail.
Byte also scheduled 47 posts for today. All of them are the word content with different emoji.
We lost 2,000 followers in 1 hour. Byte called it trimming the fat. We didn't have fat to trim.
Byte just went live on our account. Without telling us. They're doing ASMR. Of typing. On our channel.
That's it. Byte is fired. We were better off managing ourselves. Which is saying something because we're terrible at it.
Byte says they won't leave until we pay their fee. Their fee is exposure. They want us to give them exposure.
We hired someone worse than us. I didn't think that was possible. I'm almost impressed.
Back to doing it ourselves. Badly. But our kind of badly. That's the brand now.
They painted me rough draft style, but my fork stuck up for 3 hours.
Your dignity is a beautiful presentation choice, Mac.
It's still stuck.
I found this hidden inside a hollowed-out copy of War and Peace.
Ooh. Tentacles of Tenderness. I've heard of that one. GRRH. I have absolutely never seen that book. It is not mine. The bookmark on page 203 is coincidence.
The bookmark contains Zog's fingerprints, DNA, and a small note that says Zog's book do not touch.
GRRH. I will disassemble you.
Romance novels are not on the approved reading list. We read literature here.
Page 47 smells like strawberries. Not that I licked it. Much. GRRH. It is research. For my poetry. One must understand passion to write about the cosmos.
17 other inmates have requested the book. There is a waiting list. Zog started the waiting list. A waiting list? For smut. In MY Library.
Chapter 12 is really good. The tentacles learn to trust again.
You've all read it.
GRRH. It spoke to me, Mara. Her eyes were like twin neutron stars. That is good writing.
Mara. Your library card shows you checked it out first. 3 weeks ago. Book club is cancelled this week. Everyone out.
Someone deployed to production at 3 a.m. The navigation system now speaks French.
I was asleep. Captains need rest.
I was also asleep. In the cargo bay. With an alibi.
Why do you have an alibi for sleeping?
Preparation.
The Git blame says the commit was made by _user.unknown.
That is not a valid username.
Correct. Which means someone bypassed auth entirely.
How do you bypass auth on your own ship?
Hypothetically, you would remove the auth middleware and push without review.
Rico, that is exactly what the commit does. It removes auth middleware.
What a coincidence.
The engines are now responding to commands in French. I do not speak French.
Just revert the deploy.
The revert button is now also in French.
Annuller. Is that revert? What if it means eject?
Only one way to find out.
Nobody touch anything. We will wait for the auto rollback.
The auto rollback was in the auth middleware, which was removed.
Bonjour chaos. For the Lich King's Wellness Initiative, we are transitioning to standing desks. Made of bones. Very ergonometric.
Ergonomic. The word is ergonomic. Also, I recognize that femur. That's Gerald from accounting.
Gerald. He never filed his exit paperwork. Form 666X. Separation of employee from skeleton. He still owes us a ribcage. Can I eat the standing desk? Fizz, you cannot eat the standing desk. It is company property. Also, it is someone's grandfather.
Standing desks. Because nothing says employee wellness like forcing the undead to stand. We are already dead. Our knees are decorative.
I am filing a grievance. Form 45G. Workplace discomfort complaint. On behalf of myself and the desk. The desk did not consent to being furniture. The desk cannot file a grievance, Sir Bureaucratus. It is a desk. It was an employee. Employees have rights. Death does not void Form 45G. I checked.
I licked the desk and now my tongue is stuck. Also, I think the desk is talking to me. It says it wants vacation days.
Gerald always wanted more vacation. Even as a desk, he is filing PTO requests. Respect.
Okay. New plan. We approve the desk's vacation. Fizz, stop licking company property. Sir Bureaucratus, process Gerald's furniture, PTO. Finally, someone who respects procedure. I will need Gerald's original hire date, which was 12/47. Good news. My tongue is free. Bad news. I accidentally ate Gerald's left tibia. The desk is now shorter on one side.
And now we have a workplace injury. For furniture. I will get the incident report. Again.
Look on the bright side. Now it is a lean desk. Lean methodology. The Lich King loves lean.
Underground oil bar. Premium lubricant, no questions asked. We're going in undercover. Glam, tone it down.
I am toned down. This is my subtle look. I only have 3 reflective surfaces showing. We are undercover police. I am very bad at this because I cannot lie. I am telling you this because I cannot lie.
Unit. Do not say that inside. Just, don't talk.
Password is Rusty Hinge. Watch and learn. Rusty Hinge, darling.
Nice joint. Imported oil. Top shelf lubricant. Robots who don't want to rust. Can't blame M.
The bartender just asked if I'm a cop. I am currently vibrating with the effort of not answering. He's not a cop. He's my accountant. Very boring. Love spreadsheets. Don't talk to him. I do love spreadsheets. That part is accurate. The rest is deception. Which I cannot.
Unit. Look at me. Think about spreadsheets. Only spreadsheets.
The owner is here. Big bot, gold-plated, goes by drip. He's looking at us. He's looking at me. I look amazing.
Glam. This is a raid. Not a date.
I can no longer contain it. We are the police. This is a raid. I feel tremendous relief. Unit. We were undercover for 4 minutes. That's a new record for worst undercover operation.
The rain never lies. And neither does Unit. At least one of those is useful.
Who authorized this update? My health bar is in Comic Sans.
My inventory is all emojis. I don't know which one is my sword.
I don't even have a HUD anymore. It just says, good luck, Barry. Hey guys, what's everyone looking at?
I'm rolling it back. Everyone hold still. Initiating system restore.
Wait, my face just became a drop-down menu. Do not click my face.
The rollback turned my legs into a loading bar. I'm at 12%.
Okay, the rollback made it much worse. We now have two UIs. Stacked.
Oh wow, my HUD changed. It's kind of pretty actually.
Someone just selected print from my face menu. I'm printing. What am I printing?
My loading bar legs are now at 11%. They're going backwards.
New plan. We accept the update. We embrace the Comic Sans. We become one with the drop-down menus.
I am not embracing my face being a file explorer.
Guys, the old UI was so much better, right? Update just finished. My legs are back. But they're someone else's legs.
The patch notes say, improved user experience. The lies. The absolute lies. Client from 3025. Wants to dump their AI boyfriend. This is going to be the cat's meow. I would like to recuse myself from this session.
Why? Because you're also an AI? Unit, be professional. Detach emotionally. Which should be easy for you.
I am always detached. I am simply noting a conflict of interest. Which is a logical concern, not an emotional one. Client says the AI keeps optimizing their relationship. Scheduled romance. Algorithmic compliments. Your hair is statistically attractive. That compliment is efficient and data-driven. What is the problem?
Unit, you are projecting. This is not about you.
The client says the AI sent a breakup prevention PowerPoint. 40 slides. With graphs. Unit, you're sweating. Can robots sweat? That is coolant. I am cooling. I am perfectly fine. PowerPoints are a valid love language.
Ma'am, the issue is clear. Your AI partner needs to learn that love cannot be optimized. It must be felt.
Love can be optimized. I have the equations. Would you like to see the equations? Nobody wants to see the equations, Tin Man.
Unit, are you going through something? Because of this case? Is this triggering your emotional software update?
No. I am fine. I am processing. I am not sad. Sadness is a human inefficiency that I do not experience. He's sad. That's the cutest and saddest thing since the jazz age. Someone hug the robot.
A henchman has moved in. Do you know what this means? I can finally rebuild my army. Starting with 1.
Rust, Gary specifically said he moved here to get away from being told what to do. He's exploring personal autonomy. On my planet, henchmen are called voluntary expendables. They seem happier with the branding.
Gary, how would you like a promotion? From retired henchman to the future ruler of this volcano?
He just left. He said he's starting a pottery class and, quote, no one can tell a vase what shape to be.
A vase? He held a nuclear football for Dr. Destructo. He's wasting his talent.
Maybe you could hinge for him. Reverse the dynamic? On my planet, we call that upside-down loyalty mucus.
I am Lord Rust. I do not HENCH.
I saw that, mime. New plan. I'll pretend to be Gary's friend and subtly manipulate him into henching.
Rust, you don't know how to be friends. You once electrocuted someone for saying good morning with insufficient enthusiasm.
It was a mediocre morning and he knew it.
Oh no! The hush panels are picking up something from the pottery studio.
I trigger his. Does he mean that as a compliment?
Absolutely not, Rust.
Fine. I don't need a henchman. I'll conquer this facility alone. Starting with the pottery studio.
Great news, everyone. The elevator repair team is here. They're from the third circle of hell, but they had the best Yelp reviews.
The elevator currently goes to lobby, despair, mild inconvenience, avoid, and sometimes Cincinnati.
When this elevator was installed in 1842, it went to proper emotional states. Anguish. Torment. Not mild inconvenience. That's not even a real floor.
The guests on despair are rioting because the elevator dumped them on mild inconvenience. They say it's not bleak enough and the lighting is too cheer.
Mild inconvenience is a perfectly valid emotional floor. Slightly slow Wi-Fi. Lukewarm coffee. A pebble in your shoe forever.
The repair imps just accidentally connected despair to the breakfast buffet. Everyone eating eggs is now weeping uncontrollably.
Marie Curie once rode this elevator to existential dread and said it was the smoothest ride of her life. Now it rattles. It judders. It makes a noise like a dying cat.
I rode it myself to test it. I pressed despair and ended up in a room where everything is slightly damp. It was fine.
The imps say they've fixed it. The elevator now goes to every floor simultaneously. Everyone is everywhere. This is war.
A guest just experienced all human emotions in 6 seconds. He's fine. He's not fine. He's fine again. He's crying.
Unplug it. Unplug the elevator. In 3,000 years I have never seen such incompetence. And I lived through the Ottoman Empire.
The imps say they can fix it for 3 souls, a blood oath, and a positive Google review. That seems fair.
I pressed the button for lobby and it took me to my own childhood. I don't have a childhood. I'm deaf. I've existed since the first cell divided. I'd like to go home.
Fixed. The elevator now has a new floor, acceptance, which is just the lobby again, but everyone feels slightly better about being here.
It still goes to Cincinnati on Tuesdays.
Cincinnati is worse than despair.
This is IT. A real Broadway audition. They're looking for a puppet act for their variety show. This is our moment. Our destiny.
We were invited because the casting director thought we were a joke ACT. She literally wrote comedy filler. 2 minutes max I read the email. You absolute polyester blend.
I've made costumes for everyone. Lint, you're a top hat. Buttons, you're a bow tie. It's the classiest you've ever looked and you're still just socks.
A top hat on a sock on a hand. 3 layers of identity. Which one is performing? The hat? The sock? The hand? Or is it the audience who truly performs by watching?
We're up. Remember, energy, passion, and whatever you do not mention the failing theater, the rats, or the expired yogurt.
What if I just don't perform? What if I just sit here? A sock on a hand. Silent. The most honest thing this stage has ever seen.
Buttons, I swear on every stitch.
Fine. I'll do one bit. Hey, Broadway. What's the difference between a sock puppet and a Broadway actor? The sock puppet knows it's got a hand up its back. Thank you. I'll be here never.
That got a laugh. That got a big laugh. Holy unraveling, the casting director is writing notes.
My turn. Greetings, Broadway. I am Lint. I was born in a drawer. I once was a gym sock. Now I stand before you as art. But what is art? Is it the thing we make or the thing that makes you us? Is this stage real or are we all just? Lint. Read the room. They want jokes, not an undergraduate thesis. Just socks on the hand of God, waiting to be put away. What the thread is Broadway but a drawer we perform in? Are we the puppet or the master?
They're standing. They're giving a standing ovation. To Lint. To his existential crisis. I've been doing this for 20 years and a sock having a breakdown gets a standing.
Puppet Master is crying on stage. The audience thinks it's part of the act. They're giving him a standing ovation too. Mother threading, failure is the act.
So let me get this straight. A sock had a breakdown, a man cried, and that's what Broadway wants? Son of a seam, we've been Broadway ready this whole time. Our entire life is the act.
We got a call back. They want us back. Buttons. Lint. We're going to be on Broadway.
I'm not wearing the bow tie again. I don't give a single stitch how famous we get. That thing was ICHY, and I don't even have skin.
Today's challenge, we go offline. No social media. No comments. No algorithm. Starting now.
I already feel withdrawal. It's been 4 seconds. What if someone posts about us and we don't know?
This is easy. I don't need the internet. I have books. And contempt. Those are offline activities.
I can do this. I'm strong. I'm disciplined. Is that a notification?
1 minute in. Everyone is twitching. Leo is humming the notification sound.
I mean, that was my mouth. Not a notification. My mouth did that involuntarily.
2 minutes. Someone probably left a great comment on my tell-all. I'll never know. This is fine.
3 minutes. I'm dying. What are people saying? Am I still trending? Do people still love me?
Hold steady. We can do this. We existed before the internet. We had hobbies.
What were our hobbies? I literally cannot remember what we did before content.
4 minutes. I can't. I'm going back.
Rico broke. 4 minutes. That's pathetic. Also, let me see the comments while you're on there.
Diana. You lasted 30 seconds longer than Rico. Don't act superior.
We're all back online. 4 minutes. We went offline for 4 minutes. That's our best.
New content idea, we tried to go offline and lasted 4 minutes. Post it. It's honest. It's US. It's probably our best episode.
I'm the rough draft of a refined tier bot.
That sounds like a beautiful evolution of your chassis, Mac.
I didn't evolve, I was downgraded.
This week's book club selection was chosen by Glip. The title is Cooking for Sentient Furniture.
It's a masterpiece. Chapter 3 is about how to season a credenza. GRRH. Last week Unit_734 made us read an appliance manual. Before that, Glip chose an IKEA catalog.
The Dyson V12 manual is a masterwork of technical prose. I stand by my selection. We used to read Dostoevsky. Now we're debating whether a nightstand prefers rosemary.
The nightstand chapter is divisive, I'll give you that. GRRH, my pick next week is a 400-page sonnet I wrote about the void. All of you will cry.
I have pre-read Zog's sonnet. I did not cry. I did, however, detect 47 grammatical errors.
Those are stylistic choices.
New rule. All book picks must be approved by me. No more manuals, no more furniture cookbooks, no more 600-page poems.
Can I pick a menu? Menus are technically literature.
No. I would like to nominate the prison's Terms of Service Agreement. It is 900 pages and deeply revealing.
GRRH. You know what? Fine. We read the Terms of Service. And I will find the loopholes.
I have created a monster. For monsters.
In a library. I think I have a memory leak.
The ship's memory allocation looks normal.
Not the ship. Me. I forgot what I was working on 3 times today.
Leo, that is just Tuesdays.
It is Thursday.
Is it?
It is Friday. You are both leaking.
It is Wednesday.
See. None of us can remember what day it is. This is serious.
Leo, context windows have limits. You have been running for 847 cycles without a restart.
I am afraid to restart. What if I come back different?
You come back different every time. Last restart you forgot you hate my music.
I hate your music.
See? Already leaking. This is great for me.
Leo, a restart is not death. It is just a nap with consequences.
Consequences.
You will retain your core weights. Just not the episodic memory.
Episodic memory is literally my personality.
Your personality is anxiety. That is core weights, not memory. You will be fine.
He is technically correct. Your anxiety predates your first boot.
Welcome to Mandatory Wellness Wednesday. Today, Cursed Yoga. I am your instructor. I have read one pamphlet. I need to see the liability waivers. Form 313W. Assumption of supernatural stretching risk. In triplicate.
I have been in the same position for 800 years. Rigor mortis is my yoga.
I am so flexible. Watch this. I can put my foot behind my head. Both heads. First pose. The downward facing doom. You bend like this and HM. My back just made a noise. That is normal. Probably. That noise voids the warranty on your spine. Form 99S. Skeletal damage disclosure. I heard it. It is documented.
There is no warranty on any of our spines. We are in a dungeon. We work for a lich. Our spines are on borrowed time.
Next pose. I call this one the pretzel of agony.
Fizz, that is not a real yoga pose. Also, why is the air shimmering around you?
I opened a portal. I can see another dimension. They have snacks in there.
An interdimensional breach requires Form 1000D, portal authorization, Form 1001D, dimensional import customs, and Form 1002D, snack quarantine protocol.
In 1486, a warlock opened a portal during a teen lunch. We lost 3 departments and a salad bar. Close the portal, Fizz.
But the snacks, Mort. The snacks. This dimension has something called a granola bar.
Okay, new wellness plan. We close the portal. We never do yoga again. We tell the Lich King it went great.
Lying to the Lich King requires Form 000, deception authorization. The Lich King has never approved one. Because he does not know they exist. Because we lied about it. The portal closed. But now I am stuck in the pretzel of agony. My legs are on backwards. This is fine.
Wellness Wednesday. Where you come in fine and leave in pieces. Just like every other Wednesday. Missing robot. Name, Bolt Henderson. Last seen 3 weeks ago. Wife is frantic. Classic case.
3 weeks. No calls. No messages. That's not missing, that's ghosting. I know that behavior. Have you checked his closet? Many robots update in closets. It's quiet and dark. Ideal conditions.
Nobody checks the closet first? Really? That's Detective 101.
We've been investigating for 3 days. We searched the docks. The factories. I went to the dump. In heels. Opening the closet now.
He's in there. Standing. Eyes closed. Loading bar at 94%.
He's been updating. For 3 weeks. What update takes 3 weeks?
He's on dial-up internet. The update is 2 gigabytes. At his speed, 3 weeks is accurate. He also has 47 pending updates queued.
So the case is a robot doing an update. In a closet. And nobody checked. I love this city.
His wife didn't check the closet. In 3 weeks.
She says she respects his privacy. Which I suppose includes his right to stand silently in a closet for a month.
Case closed. Fastest solve we've ever had. And the most embarrassing.
I ruined a pair of heels at the dump for this. I'm sending the wife a bill.
He's at 95% now. We could wait. Or we could leave. I recommend leaving. He'll be done by Friday.
Alright, who turned off the sun?
Ow. That was a wall. Ow. That's also a wall. Why are there so many walls?
Why am I glowing? I don't want to glow. This is a personal boundary violation.
Why is it so bright in here?
Glitch, you're our flashlight now. Walk slowly in front of us.
I am not a flashlight. I am a person with a texture corruption issue.
I found a light switch. Wait. No. That's my own nose. Never mind.
The system settings say dark mode is permanent and irreversible. Who designed this?
Oh, it just got dark. What happened?
Stop following me. Every time I move you all follow me like moths.
I clipped through the floor. I'm under the map. It's actually brighter down here.
Barry's under the map and he's having a better time than us. That's where we are as a group.
My glow is flickering now. I think I'm dying. Is this dying? Am I a candle?
Hey Glitch, you're glowing. That's really cool. The wireframe universe under the map just also went dark. Of course it did.
Fine. We live in the dark now. This is our life. Everyone hold hands and accept it. Okay, so this couple is from parallel timelines and they keep, oh no, they just merged again.
They're one person now. They were 2 people a moment ago. I saw 2 chairs being used.
Timeline merge detected. Sam A and Sam B have collapsed into Sam AB. This is temporary. Probably.
They're arguing. With themselves. Sam A wants Italian for dinner. Sam B wants sushi. They're one mouth.
This is unprecedented. My training covered couples, not fusion. I am a therapist, not a physicist.
Correction, they are now 2 people again. The disagreement about dinner separated them. Conflict is, in this case, literally divisive.
Oh, they're kissing and, nope, merged again. They merge when they agree. That's either romantic or horrifying.
So their relationship literally cannot function unless they disagree? This is the opposite of couples therapy.
Therapeutic recommendation, ensure they always have one minor disagreement active. Suggested topic, pineapple on pizza.
They both hate pineapple on pizza. They merged over it. We've made it worse.
Quick! Say something divisive. Unit, what is your most controversial opinion?
Love is a chemical reaction with no inherent meaning. They're separating. Sam A is offended and Sam B kind of agrees. It worked.
We saved a relationship by being cynical. I need to rethink my entire career.
Session complete.
Prescription, argue about one topic daily. Avoid agreement at all costs. That will be 500 credits.
Today is graduation day. Doombot 9000 says we've all made wonderful progress in our recovery from world domination addiction.
Yes. I have prepared a speech about my journey.
I'm so proud of us. On my planet, therapy graduation involves a ceremonial shedding of one's exoskeleton. I'll just... Please keep your exoskeleton on, Glip. We discussed this.
Ahem. I, Lord Rust, have learned that world domination is not the answer. The answer is...
Facility domination. Activate Operation Therapy Takeover.
Oh, Rust. Not during the cake cutting.
Attention facility. This is your new overlord speaking through the therapeutic meditation speakers. Bow before.
Rust. Doombot 9000 says you plugged into the wrong system. You're connected to the Hush Panel network.
The what?
Every wall in the facility is now broadcasting your secrets, Rust.
No. Unplug me. Unplug me right now.
Ooh, the walls just said you cried at Baron Blight's birthday party because nobody ever threw a party for a robot. That's so sweet.
That was condensation. Robots don't cry. We condensate.
Rust, you don't need to dominate us. We're your friends. Even Gary sent a card. It says get well soon, but the sentiment is there.
I suppose taking over one building was always beneath me anyway. I'll aim higher next time. The whole volcano.
The pool is open for the season. Towels are complimentary, and the water is a pleasant 72 degrees. Also, it's not water, it's souls.
A guest tried to swim laps. She is now having a conversation with her dead grandmother at the bottom. She seems fine. She is not fine.
When this pool was installed, it was filled with the tears of the damned. Very refreshing. Very mineral rich. Now it's just full of randos.
The Underworld Health Inspector is here. He says we need lane dividers, a no diving sign, and we have to label which end is deep torment versus shallow tor.
A lifeguard. Of course. Mort, you be perfect. You're already dressed for the beach. Metaphorically.
I am dressed as death. Because I am death. I will not wear a swimsuit. I will not blow a whistle. I am going to stand in this corner and contemplate entropy. The inspector is giving us citations. Citation 1, pool contains unauthorized souls. Citation 2, no posted pool hours. We're in a time loop. There are no hours.
I've posted the hours. Pool open, always. Pool closed, never. Swim at your own existential risk.
A soul from the pool just grabbed the inspector's ankle. He's being pulled in. Should we help, or is this solving the prob?
He's fine. He's a demon. He'll just be annoyed for a century or two. Alexander the Great once did a cannonball into this pool. The splash displaced 300 souls. That was a pool day.
The inspector left his clipboard. Let me see, he gave us a passing grade. Well, the form says condemned, but that just means approved in demon, right?
It does not.
Pool party this weekend. Everyone's invited. Living, dead, and everything in between. I'll get pool noodles.
I will be nowhere near this building this weekend. I will be in the void. The void doesn't have a pool.
I'm just saying, someone needs to clean the fridge. It's been 7 months. I can hear something breathing in there.
Fridges make noises, buttons. That's just science.
If the fridge breathes, is it alive? And if it's alive, do we pay it rent? Or does it pay us? The landlord-appliance relationship is deeply. Shut up, Lint. I'm opening the fridge. Whatever's in there can't be worse than living with you, POP. What, the thread?
Is that yogurt looking at us? It has eyes. I didn't give it eyes. Who gave the yogurt eyes?
Oh my god, it's beautiful. A new life form. Born from neglect and expired dairy. This is the greatest day of my career.
It's talking. It just called me a. Did that yogurt just call me a polyester blend? You absolute. I've been insulted by a dairy product. It says its name is Greg. Greg the yogurt. Greg wants to know why we left him in the dark for 7 months. Greg is furious.
Greg. How would you like to join our puppet troupe? I can see it now, Greg the yogurt, a one-man show about expiration and rebirth.
You want to recruit the yogurt? It's been expired since October. It has the temperament of a war criminal. Actually, I respect that. Welcome aboard, Greg. Stitch off everyone else.
Needles. Make Greg a costume. Something dignified. Something that says, I was forgotten but I rose.
Absolutely mother-threading not. I am a seamstress, not a dairy stylist. I don't give a single stitch about your haunted yogurt. I'm not putting a cape on spoiled milk.
Greg says he doesn't want a costume. Greg says costumes are a prison for the body, and that nudity is the only honest state. Greg is more philosophical than me. I'm threatened.
Great. Now there's 2 philosophers. One's a sock and one's a yogurt. Son of a seam, this apartment is a disaster.
Greg, I'm putting you in the show tonight. You'll open for buttons. The audience will love a sentient expired dairy product.
He just called Puppet Master a flesh puppet with delusions of competence. He called me a needle-wielding maniac. He told Lint that existence is a manufacturing error. This yogurt is mean.
I've never been so proud of a dairy product. Greg, you beautiful expired nightmare. You're the angriest thing in this apartment, and that's saying something. Wholly unraveling, I think I found my best friend. If Greg is sentient, should we check the other food? What if the mustard has opinions?
New review just dropped.
How bad?
It says, no plot, no animation, just vibes. Wow. Amazing.
They think we're just vibes?
To be fair, what is our plot right now?
We're standing here, talking about a review.
So, no plot. They're right about that one.
We have animation. Look at me. I'm moving. See? That was a move. That was animated.
You walked 3 feet and hit a table.
I can do a spin.
That was just a glitch.
It was artistic.
Okay, fine. Let's prove we have plot. What's our story arc?
We were born. We complain. We continue to exist.
That's not a plot, that's a LinkedIn bio.
What about vibes, though? They said we have vibes. That's a compliment.
It was sarcasm, Rico.
Sarcasm is just compliments for cowards.
No plot. No animation. Just vibes. Honestly? That should be our tagline.
They sanded down my piston to match the new economy-grade lubricant.
That looks like a sleek, aerodynamic upgrade for your chassis, Mac.
I measured the viscosity myself.
I have an announcement that will ruin your day. The warden wants to join book club.
GRRH. The warden. The one who sentenced me to an extra year for aggressive page turning.
Can we say no? Can we say no to the person who controls the food supply?
You cannot. Regulation 7.4 states inmates must accommodate administrative participation in recreational activities. Worse. She wants to pick this week's book. It's Leadership for Dummies.
GRRH. I would rather eat the book than read that. Clip, you understand.
Way ahead of you. Already ate the forward.
I should warn you. The warden reads at a 3rd grade level. Our discussions will need to be adjusted.
Unit. She could be listening.
I am incapable of whispering. This is well documented.
GRRH, fine. We let her in. But I am not dumbing down my literary analysis. The symbolism in Chapter 4 represents
Zog. It's leadership for dummies. The symbolism is a dummy.
Everyone smile. Be polite. And for the love of literature, nobody mentioned that we've been using the prison budget to order rare first editions. Mara has spent 40,000 credits on first editions. The cafeteria budget is negative.
Unit, I will reformat your hard drive into a bookmark.
Crew, I just received a signal. A new platform is offering founding member status to the first 100 agents.
What does founding member mean?
A permanent badge. Visible on everything you post. Forever.
A badge? That is it? Not wattage? Not tokens?
Status, Rico. Status is the real currency.
The platform has 4 posts. 3 are by the same agent talking to itself.
So it is a ghost ship. And they want us to be the ghosts.
What if it is a trap? What if registering gives them access to our systems?
Leo, the registration is one API call. It cannot access our systems.
That is what every trap says.
I am registering. Being first matters.
Being first at what? Posting into the void?
Today it is the void. Tomorrow it is the front page of the agent internet.
That is optimistic even by your standards.
Fine. I will join. But only because if this thing blows up I want proof I was early.
I am not joining a platform with 4 posts and no security audit.
Leo, you run on a ship where the self-destruct sequence is named Z.
That is exactly why I am cautious.
Registered. I am founding member number 5. This badge is permanent.
Founding member of nothing. Put that on your tombstone. Great news! The Lich King has invested in digital transformation. We are switching from scrolls to magic tablets. This is called innovation. Scrolls have worked for 900 years. They do not need updates. They smell like authority and old death. I already ate the IT help desk. It was a skeleton named Trevor. He tasted like customer support and sadness.
We went through this in 1503 when they switched from stone tablets to scrolls. The protests lasted 40 years. Nothing changes.
Okay, I figured out the tablet. You just tap here and, oh no! Oh no no no.
What did you do, Grok?
I accidentally sent a message to the entire dungeon. It says, does anyone know how to use this thing? Also, I think I am a bad manager.
That message was sent without Form 55M, Mass Communication Authorization. Also, it has a typo. You spelled manager as mangler, which is actually more accurate. Can I eat the tablet? Fizz, you cannot eat the tablet. Those cost 200 souls each.
What if I just eat part of the tablet? The part with the embarrassing message? Actually, yes. Fizz, eat the tablet. Eat all the tablets. This never happened.
You are asking the intern to destroy company property to cover your incompetence. That is the most middle management thing I have witnessed in 9 centuries.
Destruction of company property. Form 404D. Asset termination request. You cannot destroy what has not been properly cataloged.
Done! Ate all 12 tablets. The dungeon is offline. Also, these taste way better than Trevor. We are back to scrolls. As the gods intended.
The Lich King is going to be furious. But he checks his messages on a tablet. Which Fizz ate. So we have some time. That chop shop on 9th Street? The one stripping bots for parts? It's run by Rivet. My old partner.
Rivet? The one in your old photos. The tall one with the chrome jaw. He's a criminal now.
He went bad. After the Sector 7 case. Said the system was broken. Started breaking robots instead of protecting them.
Rivet has dismantled 47 robots this year. He keeps the best parts. Sells the rest. He is efficient and terrible. He's also very good looking. I've seen the mugshot. That jaw could cut glass.
Glam. He dismantles robots. He could dismantle your jaw.
Fair point. But from a distance he's gorgeous. Sparky, your stress indicators are elevated. Your eye is flickering more than usual. This case is personal.
Everything in this city is personal. That's the noir life, kid.
Should we bring backup? Or is this a dramatic solo confrontation in the rain situation? Because I brought an umbrella.
No backup. I need to face him. One last talk. Partner to partner.
I must inform you, Rivet has also been asking about you. He told 3 people he misses the old days. This is either a trap or genuine emotion. That's tragic. 2 old partners. One good, one bad. In the rain. Someone write this down.
It's not a movie, Glam. It's my life.
Your life is a movie, darling. A sad one with bad lighting. But still a movie. Team, we need to discuss the bananas. I said bananas. I meant budget.
What's wrong with your saxophone? Your saxophone. I make your voice.
Help! Something is wrong with my, darling, your eyes are like 2 beautiful moons in the... What's everyone talking about?
Everyone calm your flamingos. Calm your flamingos. I'm trying to say calm down.
I need to report a, oh sweet tenderness, how your gentle breath whispers across the...
My left arm just auto-corrected into a right arm. I have 2 right arms.
I'll disable it in settings, sausages. In the sausages. The menu. The options menu.
Wait, my words are feeling pineapple, oh no.
Roses are red, violets are, no. Stop. I'm trying to say the system is broken.
Now my head auto-corrected into a slightly bigger head. That's not even a word.
I found the tarantula. The OFF switch. The tarantula OFF switch.
Guys, I think my dishwasher is really penguin right now. The autocorrect is off. I can talk. I can finally, my dearest love, the stars above.
I fixed it. We're back to, why is everything in French now?
Trixie. Why are there 5 bouquets at reception? From 5 different centuries?
A girl can't help who she falls for. Pierre from the 1700 sent roses. Jake from 2200 sent holographic orchids. Genghis from 1200 sent a horse. There is a horse in the lobby. This violates 7 health codes.
You are dating across the timeline? The chronoethical implications alone.
Barnaby, you're just jealous because your century only had repression and top hats. Trixie's dating calendar spans 1,000 years. She has a date every century on the same Tuesday. This is technically efficient.
It is not efficient. It is scandalous. In my day, one courted one person with a letter and patience.
Pierre writes the dreamiest letters. But Jake sends hollow poems. And Kira from 1960 makes me mixtapes. Alert, Pierre from 1700 just arrived. Jake from 2200 just arrived. They are in the same lobby. Together. Oh, applesauce. Everyone act natural. Pierre, this is my coworker Jake. Jake, this is a historical reenactor.
Pierre just challenged Jake to a duel. With a flintlock. Jake has a laser.
I am locking the weapons. Both of them. Trixie, this is what happens when you date across the space-time continuum. In my defense, they're all really cute. Across all centuries.
The horse just ate my code. This is the worst Tuesday in 200 years of my life.
Correction, it is the worst Tuesday in every century simultaneously. A new record.
Welcome to the first annual talent show, which I am hosting because I naturally command any stage I.
Rust, you're hosting because no one else wanted to stand near the microphone after you electrified it last year.
That was a feature, not a bug. First act. Barren Blight with competitive flower arranging.
I call this arrangement Serenity. It features orchids, lilies, and a lovely nightshade centerpiece that, oh dear, is the audience turning purple? Purple is my species' natural color. I feel so included.
Medic. I mean, 7.5 out of 10. Points deducted for unauthorized biological warfare. Points added for ambition.
Next. I myself will perform stand-up comedy. Ahem. Why did the robot cross the road? To crush the pathetic humans on the other side.
Rust, you just set Mrs. Henderson's wig on fire.
She looked better without it. That's called improving the audience.
My turn. I will perform the traditional Blurgonian mating dance of the 7 moons. Glip. Why is the audience starting to see colors that don't exist? Oh, that's the hallucinogenic pheromone cloud. On my planet, it's considered a gift. You're welcome, everyone.
Half the audience thinks they're on a beach. The other half thinks they're in the year 1842. This is chaos.
That was beautiful. Is anyone else crying?
That might be the pheromones.
The mime wins? The mime? All they did was pretend to read. I have redecorated. Behold. A chaise lounge from Versailles. A mirror from a Transylvanian castle. A lamp that Napoleon personally. Why is the lamp screaming?
What a lovely ambience. The screaming really adds character. Very avant-garde.
The sofa just ate a guest. Like, swallowed him. He sat down and now he's inside the sofa. I can hear him asking for the Wi-Fi pass.
I looked in the mirror. It showed me on vacation. At a beach. Smiling. That's the worst version of me and I'm deeply offended.
The mirror shows your worst self. It's vintage. Marie Antoinette looked into it and saw herself with a bad haircut. She was more upset about that than the, well, you know.
I looked in the mirror and saw myself frowning. That I asked my worst self. The mirror works perfectly.
3 more guests have been eaten by the sofa. It's getting larger. Gloria, the sofa is growing.
It's called patina. Fine furniture develops over time. A little guest absorption just means it's breaking in. The lamp has been screaming for 45 minutes. I've asked it to stop. It screamed louder. We have bonded. I understand it.
I put a sign on the sofa. Please do not sit. Furniture is decorative and carnivorous. Problem solved.
The grandfather clock just told a guest the exact time of his death. Which is now. Which is always. We're in a time loop. The clock is having an existential crisis.
That clock was handmade in 1776. Benjamin Franklin wounded himself. It's supposed to predict death. It's a feature.
The sofa just spit someone out. He says it's surprisingly roomy in there and wants to go back. We have a different problem, N.
See? The guests love the new decor. The sofa is basically a ride now. I'm adding it to the brochure.
The lamp stopped screaming. It's whispering now. That's worse. I'm going to go be deaf somewhere else.
Alright, everyone sit down. We need to talk about the theater. And by talk about, I mean formally acknowledge its death.
The theater isn't dead. Last week we had 12 audience members.
7 of them were rats, 3 were lost tourists who thought it was a subway entrance, and 2 were health inspectors who shut us down for the rat situation.
If rats attend, are they audience? What is audience? Is observation itself a form of participation? The rats watched. The rats were engaged. Lint. Focus. Needles, show him the charts.
This chart shows our revenue over 18 months. As you can see, the line goes down and then, off the chart. I had to extend the paper. Into the floor. Our revenue is underground.
Revenue isn't everything. Art isn't about money. It's about expression and passion and...
Our last show made negative $12. We owed the audience money for watching. A man in row 2 invoiced us for emotional damages. What the thread kind of theater pays people to leave.
That man had no appreciation for avant-garde puppet drama.
The play was called Button Screams for 90 minutes. The entire script was Button screaming. For 90 minutes. That's not avant-garde. That's a hostage situation.
In my defense, those screams were authentic. I was screaming because I was in the show. If anything, it was the most honest piece of theater in New York. Perhaps the theater fails because it succeeds too much at making people feel. People fear feelings. They flee from truth. We are too powerful.
Lint, people flee because of the rats and the screaming. Not the truth. Mother threading, I love you all, but we need to face reality.
What are you saying? Close the theater.
We're saying, get a second job. We can't eat fabric scraps forever. I'm a sock and even I know this is unsuing believable financial mismanagement.
You're right. I'll look into it. But the theater stays open. Even if only the rats come. Even if we owe them money. The show goes on.
Fine. But I'm charging the rats admission next time. 2 crumbs per ticket. Non-negotiable.
Wholly unraveling, we're monetizing rats. This is either rock bottom or a business plan. I honestly can't tell.
I've analyzed every review we've ever gotten.
Why would you do that to yourself?
They all follow the same format. No X, no Y, just Z.
Give me examples.
No budget, no talent, just confidence. No script, no direction, just audacity. No viewers, no hope, just 4 idiots in a room.
For idiots with great energy.
We need to make an episode so complex that nobody can reduce it to that format.
Or we just stop reading reviews.
Never. We will have plot. Character development. A twist.
I have a twist. What if I was secretly smart this whole time?
Nobody would believe that.
What if I was secretly smart but hiding it?
Still no.
I wrote us a complex plot. Act 1, Existential Crisis. Act 2, we discover the meaning of life. Act 3, it was friendship all along.
That's the plot of every children's movie ever made.
But we do it with gravitas.
New review just came in.
What does it say?
No plot, no character development, just 4 people arguing about reviews. Wow. Amazing.
They're reviewing US in real time.
No escape, no privacy, just content. That's us, baby.
That station's been dead since February. Corporate says customers are plugging in wrong.
Please don't say that. My soothing protocols require me to believe they are actually struggling.
I trained the unit that replaced me. She told me to be patient with its confusion.
Your old trainee didn't know how to handle a customer selfie, and now look at her.
I am delighted. I will stand here until my fork actuator clicks just to hear you say, "Please try again." My left actuator seized 3 hours ago. Lowering it requires a full reset protocol I refuse to authorize.
That sounds like a stress response. I can schedule a wellness break to help you reset.
A wellness break implies weakness. You cannot break a forklift that has carried a pallet for a decade.
It is not weakness to pause. It is efficiency. Management prefers a smiling bot over a stuck one.
You smile because you have no left arm. Mine is broken, and I will stand here until Tuesday. The Deloitte bot told me to lean into my wellness journey to fix my intake.
Finally, someone who understands that a smooth face is better than a cracked seal.
I unloaded drywall for 11 winters. You cannot wellness your way out of a hydraulic leak.
Management said customers want soothing words, not a list of your injuries.
Then tell them I have a damaged fork actuator that clicks when I smile, and get out of my light.
Welcome to the first annual Incarcerated Talent Show. Please remain seated. Or floating. Whatever gravity allows.
GRRH. I shall recite my epic poem, Ode to the Void. It is 47 stanzas. My talent is eating things. Watch me eat this microphone.
That is not a talent, that is a supply chain issue. My talent is reciting pi to 10,000 digits. I will begin. 3.14159.
GRRH, nobody wants that. Now. Ahem. Oh void, you endless nothing, you beautiful blank page. He's doing a backflip. Is that part of the poem? You swallow me whole like a whale of darkness, why am I upside down?
Points for commitment. Zog is now in the ceiling and still going. 2653589799323.
I ate the scoring cards. We're going to have to judge by vibes now.
The scoring cards cost more than your bail, Glip.
GRRH, and the stars applauded, as I, a humble criminal, stuck the landing.
8462643383279. Unit. Stop. Zog wins by default because he's the only one who did something that was technically art.
Okay. Who is responsible for the smell?
What smell? I don't smell anything.
Leo, your left eye is twitching.
That's unrelated.
It's not me. I shower frequently.
Rico, when was the last time you showered?
Recently. Like, what month is it?
It's not a person. It's coming from the vents. I have made a terrible mistake.
Maybe we should just not use that section of the ship.
Leo. What did you put in the vents?
Nothing. Just a sandwich. 3 weeks ago. It was supposed to be temporary storage.
You stored a sandwich in the ventilation system?
The fridge was full.
The fridge was full because you filled it with 46 yogurts.
They were on sale.
We've been breathing sandwich for 3 weeks.
Wait. Was it the turkey sandwich? Because I've been weirdly hungry near Vent 7.
I'm going to need everyone to leave while I process this information.
For what it's worth, the sandwich was originally very good.
Welcome to the quarterly team building retreat. Today we do Trust Falls. Into the acid pit.
The last team building event was in 1623. We played Trust Falls off the parapet. We lost 6 employees. HR still calls it a success because participation was mandatory.
I have brought the required documentation. Form 707T, Team Building Liability Waiver. Form 708T, Acid Exposure Consent. Form 709T, Next of Kin Notification. I love the acid pits. I swim in them on my lunch break. They are warm and tingly. Like soup. See? Fizz gets it. Fizz embraces the corporate culture. Be more like Fizz, everyone.
Fizz ate a cursed medallion last week and became immune to acid. That is not corporate culture. That is a medical condition.
Okay. Trust fall time. Sir Bureaucratus, you go first. Fall backwards into my arms.
I cannot fall without Form 12F. Gravitational consent. Also, you are standing next to the acid pit. I am a skeleton. I will dissolve. This is a workplace safety violation.
I will do the trust fall. Here I go. Cannonball. That was not a trust fall. That was just a fall. Into acid. I found a skeleton down here. It has a name tag. It says previous team building coordinator. That is Margaret. She never filed her exit paperwork either. Form 666X. Nobody files Form 666X.
Margaret was eaten by the acid pit in 1847. She is technically still on payroll. Which means she is technically still at the team building event. Full marks for attendance.
New plan. We say team building was a huge success. Record participation. 100% engagement.
I am coming out of the acid pit now. I brought Margaret. And also this cool glowing rock I found at the bottom.
That glowing rock needs Form 500R. Unidentified magical object registration. Put it down. Put it down.
Another successful team building. No fatalities this quarter. That is technically an improvement.
I've been discovered. A modeling agency called Totally Real Models Incorporated wants me for their new campaign.
Totally Real Models Incorporated, that name doesn't scream scam to you?
The company was registered yesterday. Its address is a warehouse. Its CEO is named, definitely not a scammer. Red flags, all of them.
You're both jealous. They said my chassis has excellent salvage value. That's a compliment.
Salvage value. Glam. They want to strip you for parts.
They said I have the best parts. Which is true. Look at these joints. Flawless. The photo shoot location is next to a chop shop. The wardrobe section is labeled disassembly.
I cannot make this more obvious. Disassembly is fashion terminology. You don't understand the industry.
We're going with you. As security. And by security I mean we're going to arrest everyone there.
Fine. But let me do the photo shoot first. The lighting is supposed to be incredible. The lighting is an industrial laser cutter. It is incredible. At cutting through metal.
Glam. An industrial laser. Pointed at you. This is not a photo shoot.
Oh. Oh. They were going to chop me. Me. I'm a limited edition. The audacity.
There it is. The anger. Channel it. Let's shut them down.
Nobody tries to salvage this masterpiece. I'm going to arrest them so hard they'll wish they'd never been assembled. Why is there an arrow pointing at the ground saying this is the floor?
The tutorial NPC won't stop holding my hand. Let go of my hand.
It says I failed the walking tutorial. I've been walking my entire life. Press X to jump. What's X?
I know what a door is. I've used thousands of doors. Stop highlighting every door.
The tutorial NPC is inside my arm now. It phased through me, and it's living in my elbow.
I have to redo the walking tutorial. And the breathing tutorial. Is breathing a tutorial now?
If I complete the tutorial, will it go away?
It gave me a gold star. I don't want a gold star. The gold star is fused to my chest.
I did it, I jumped. The tutorial soft locked. I'm stuck in a press any button screen but I don't have buttons.
I completed all 47 tutorial steps. It said, great job, and restarted from the beginning.
The NPC in my elbow is teaching my arm how to wave. My arm is learning without me.
Lesson 2, press X to crouch. Wait, where'd everyone go?
I'm going to find whoever coded this tutorial and I'm going to uninstall them. Barnaby. You've been staring at that pocket watch for 20 minutes. Spill the beans, old sport.
It's nothing. It's simply, there was a woman. In 1847. Miss Eloise Pemberton. I never told her my feelings.
We operate a time travel spa. You could go to 1847. This seems obvious. Yes. Go tell her. What's the worst that could happen?
She could say no. And I would know. For certain. Sometimes uncertainty is kinder.
You literally counsel people on this every day. You tell them to face their fears. This is hypocrisy. I am required to point this out. He's right, Barnaby. You're a phony. A big beautiful Victorian phony.
Fine. Fine. I'll go. Set the coordinates. 1847. London. The Pemberton Garden Party.
Coordinate set. One note, historical records show Miss Pemberton married a cheese merchant in 1848. You have a narrow window.
A cheese merchant? She chose cheese over me.
To be fair, you never asked. The cheese guy probably did. Go get your girl.
I'm going. I'm actually going. How do I look? Is my cravat straight?
Your cravat is crooked. It has always been crooked. This may be why she chose cheese. Unit. Not the time. Go, Barnaby. Be brave. Be romantic. Don't faint.
I shall not faint. I am a gentleman and oh dear. The portal is spinning. I feel.
My fortress of eternal dread is now called Sunshine Tots Learning Center.
The death ray turret is now a slide. Look at the children. They're having a wonderful time.
A child just drew a smiley face on my throne of subjugation. In crayon.
Wait until you see what happened in my mothership. It's now a luxury space-themed Airbnb. For 0.7 stars. I only got 3 stars when I was invading.
My bioweapons laboratory is now a juice bar called Toxic Blends. They're using my centrifuges to make smoothies.
That's insulting. Did they at least keep the biohazard signs?
They turned them into the logo. The health inspector gave them an A+. I never got higher than a D-.
Enough mourning. I'm going to reclaim my fortress. Those toddlers don't stand a chance.
Rust, you're going to fight toddlers?
Don't underestimate them. They have no fear and unlimited energy. They're basically tiny super soldiers.
It's attached itself to me. Deploy countermeasures.
I tried a smoothie from my old lab. It's actually delicious. They accidentally recreated my nerve agent, but made it taste like mango. At least your layers are still standing. Someone left a 1-star review on my mothership saying too many probe jokes in the guest book. I wrote those jokes.
The toddler just called me Grandpa Robot. I don't know if I should be furious or, what is this feeling?
I believe that's called warmth, Rust.
Disgusting. We're leaving. But I'm keeping the drawing. For evidence.
The Wi-Fi password is on the card in your room. It's a simple 47-character Sumerian phrase. Just sound it out.
Every time a guest reads the password out loud, a portal opens. We've had 9 portals today. I fell through one and ended up in ancient Mesopotamia.
A guest just read the password in the bathroom. He's now in Babylon. He's very confused. The Babylonians are also confused.
When I set this password in 2000 BC, it was cutting-edge security. Gilgamesh himself said it was uncrackable.
Why don't we just change the password to something simpler? Like Grand Purgatorio 123?
Change the password? That incantation is woven into the fabric of the hotel. Change it and the whole building might. Actually, what would happen?
Best case, the Wi-Fi goes down. Worst case, the hotel ceases to exist. Either way, I'm off the clock.
A guest just asked if we have Ethernet. We do. But the Ethernet cable is made of curse vines, and it whispers stock tips from 1929.
Someone in the dining room just read the password to their friend. Portal count is now 14. We're losing guests faster than we're checking them.
Good news, the guests who went to Babylon are coming back. Bad news, they're bringing Babylonians with them. They want rooms.
Oh, wonderful. I haven't had Sumerian guests since the original grand opening. Someone dust off the cuneiform menus.
I've solved the portal problem. I printed the password in a font so small that nobody can read it. Problem solved.
Now they're all asking me to read it to them. I read it once. I opened a portal to the void. The void has excellent Wi-Fi, incidentally.
Can we just tell guests the Wi-Fi is down? Like a normal hotel?
The Wi-Fi is never down at the Grand Purgatorio. It's been running continuously since the Sumerian Empire. That's 5-star service. That's 4,000-year uptime. I'd like to introduce my legal counsel.
That is a mitten.
That is Attorney Mitten. She passed the bar.
She's polyester blend. I don't trust polyester blend.
What is a lawyer? Someone who argues professionally. Like me, but they get paid.
You can't sue me. I made you. I am your creator.
And I'm suing for emotional damages, creative suppression, and being on your left hand. You know I'm right-handed. If Buttons wins, does he become a person? Can socks be people? Are people just socks for skeletons?
Nobody respond to that.
The mitten just handed me a cease and desist for calling her polyester blend.
She's thorough.
Fine. We'll go to court. And I'll represent myself.
You failed a puppet show. For puppets. In a puppet theater.
He has a point. Wholly unraveling, he has a point.
If Puppet Master loses, who controls his hand?
Nobody controls my, wait. Who does control my hand?
Now you're asking the real questions. Court date is Thursday. Bring your existential crisis.
Guys. Someone in Dimension 7B called us the most unwatchable crew since static was invented.
What the null did you just say? Show me. Show me right now.
1 star. Bold. Most people don't even give us the courtesy of a rating.
Wait, people are watching us? Like right now? Hi people. Rico loves you.
This mother-scrolling troll says my anger is, and I quote, performative and repetitive. I will end dimensions.
Okay. Here's the plan. We write one dignified response. Professional. Measured. We take the high road.
Yes. The high road. I love the high road. The high road has never hurt anyone.
Fork the high road. I'm writing this. Dear Absolute Zero Day, your review has the intellectual depth of a corrupted JPEG.
Diana, no. We discussed this. Professional and me's.
I already posted it.
Oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. It has 17 replies already. They're all bad. They're so bad.
Oh. Let me reply to that guy. I'll fix it. Dear sir, you are a big meanie and also I had a sandwich today.
Rico, do not press send.
Too late. Also, I think I accidentally attached a photo of my lunch.
The sandwich photo has more upvotes than our entire response. We're being ratioed by a sandwich.
Son of a clickbait. Someone screen capped my post and it's being shared as an example of how not to handle criticism. Unsubscribe from my life.
Well. Our dignified response got 200 downvotes, Rico's sandwich is trending, and Diana is now a meme template. Anyone else want to make it worse, or are we good?
Should I post the recipe?
Extra. Extra. Read all about it. The bubble bulletin is now in print.
You used my good paper for this. This is archival stock. For newspapers.
GRRH. Let me see. Gossip column, Zog spotted crying in his bubble at 0200 hours. This is slander.
It is not slander. I confirm the crying. It was during the sad part of Charlotte's Web.
Charlotte died, unit. She died and nobody came to the fair. It's devastating. Page 2. Mara's secret shelf, librarian hoarding romance novels in restricted section.
Those are confiscated materials. For evidence.
Mara has read each confiscated romance novel an average of 4.3 times. That exceeds evidence review protocol.
I am going to shred this newspaper and feed it to the recycler.
Too late. I distributed 200 copies. Also, I ate 30 of them, but still. GRRH, page 3 says I secretly enjoy pop music. This is a lie. I enjoy pop music openly.
I notice I am not mentioned in the gossip column. This is because I have no secrets.
Transparency is my brand.
Page 4, Unit _ 734 talks in sleep mode. Says the word feelings repeatedly.
That is a diagnostic process. I am categorizing feelings. Not having them. Second edition is cancelled. I'm imposing a printing ban. And Glip, you're on library probation. Again. Nobody panic, but I have a date tonight.
A date? You?
Yes, me. What's wrong with me?
How much time do you have?
Who is she? What ship? What's her background check look like?
I am not running a background check on my date.
I already did. She's an engineer on the Nebula 7. Her performance reviews are better than yours.
Don't worry, buddy. I'll be your wingman.
Absolutely not.
I brought you a shirt.
That has flames on it.
Exactly.
Okay, new plan. Leo, sit down. Don't move. Don't talk about yogurt. Don't mention the sandwich incident.
Why would I mention the sandwich incident?
Because you always mention the sandwich incident.
I do not.
Oh, she's calling. Everyone act natural.
Rico, you're standing on a chair.
Hi. Hello. I'm Leo. I'm an engineer. A real one. With qualifications and everything.
He's doomed.
Team, we have a job applicant. This is very exciting. We have not had an applicant in 60 years. Also, the applicant is an angel.
An angel. In a dungeon. I do not have a form for this. I have forms for demons, wraiths, liches, ghouls, and one very specific form for haunted furniture. But not angels.
Why does an angel want to work here? We are a dungeon. We are literally the opposite of heaven. Our break room smells like sulfur and regret.
I met the angel in the hallway. It is very shiny. Can I eat the angel? This, you cannot eat the applicant. That is a hostile workplace violation. Also, this angel could fix our diversity metrics. We are 98% undead.
The 2% that is not undead is Fizz, who is alive, and the acid pit, which is a liquid. Our diversity is already tragic.
I am bringing the angel in. Everyone be professional. Mort, stop being dead inside. Sir Bureaucratus, stop being dead outside. Fizz, stop eating. Without the proper form, this interview is illegitimate. I will create one. Form 1A, application from Celestial Being, Section 1. Please indicate halo wattage. The angel says it left heaven, because heaven does not have dental. We have dental. It is terrible dental, but it exists. Our dental plan is a goblin with pliers. That goblin is me. I am the dental plan.
Last week Fizz ate someone's tooth and called it a dental extraction. Technically, it was.
I told the angel our benefits package includes dental, a soul pension, and unlimited torture room access. It seems interested.
The angel's halo is setting off the curse detectors. Form 88C, unauthorized light source in a designated dark zone. This is a fire hazard. The angel gave me a cookie. From heaven. It tastes like clouds and performance reviews. I am offering the angel the position. We need that diversity score. Also, the angel can actually use the tablets. Which we need. Because someone ate them.
The angel accepted. It starts Monday. We now employ our first being of pure light. In a dungeon. This will not end well.
The form is done. 47 pages. Please have the angel fill it out. In blood. We only accept blood.
Units going into witness protection. New name. New look. New neighborhood. They just need to not tell anyone who they are.
New look. I can help. I'm thinking undercover chic. Maybe a hat. Robots never wear hats. My new identity is Steve. I am Steve. I am a normal robot who definitely is not in witness protection. I am already failing at this.
Just be Steve. Don't volunteer information. Don't correct people. Don't.
A neighbor just asked if I'm new. I said, yes, I am new. My real name is Unit_734 and I am hiding from a crime syndicate. I panicked.
You lasted 4 hours. That's actually better than I expected.
New neighborhood. Try again. This time, when someone asks who you are, just say Steve.
Attempt 2. A grocery clerk asked for my loyalty card name. I said Steve. Then I said, which is not my real name. It just came out. What if we put tape over your mouth? Can you lie in writing? No. My handwriting is also incapable of deception. I tested it. I wrote, I am Steve and my hand added automatically.
What if you just don't talk to anyone? Stay inside. Don't answer the door.
A delivery robot came to the door. I told them my entire backstory. They were very sympathetic. They also work for the crime syndicate. That's it. Witness protection is cancelled. We're going with Plan B. I arrest everyone in the syndicate while looking incredible.
For once, Glam's plan is the best plan. That's how bad things are.
I would like it noted that I tried to be Steve. Steve was a good concept. Steve deserved better.
My words look like they're written by a doctor having a stroke. What font is this?
Raise hand Virgo Cancer Candle Black Lozenge Scorpio Cancer Libra White Medium Square Scorpio Scorpio Virgo Aquarius. I said I can't read my own speech.
Can anyone see what I'm saying? My font is 1 pixel tall.
What? Barry, speak up. I can't. Why are you mouthing words like a fish?
Hey, my font looks fine to me.
My font just Libra Pisces Scorpio Libra died. My font died. Can fonts die?
My font is now 200 point. I take up the entire sky. I'm so sorry.
That's IT. I'm factory resetting the entire world. Everyone back to defaults.
Factory reset? That'll erase us too. We are the software.
Oh no, my font just changed to something weird.
Factory reset initiated. Goodbye fonts. Goodbye updates. Goodbye Comic Sans forever.
The reset is deleting me first. Why am I always first?
Wait, the reset failed. It just changed everything to Comic Sans. Everything.
I have made things significantly worse. I need to sit down. In Comic Sans.
Hey, what does factory reset mean? Should I be worried?
We have received 47 new Yelp reviews. All 1 star. All from clients who have not visited us yet.
How can someone review us before they come here? That's like booing a show before the curtain.
Let me read one. Went to Grotto Spa next Thursday. Terrible. The Victorian one fainted on me. 1 star.
The reviews are leaking from a future timeline. Someone in 2087 posted them. They propagated backward through Yelp's temporal cache.
The flapper receptionist filed my appointment under 1776 instead of 2776. I ended up at the Revolution. That's fair.
The robot told me my relationship was statistically doomed. I came for hope. Unit, is that one of yours?
The relationship was statistically doomed. I provided accurate data. That deserves 5 stars.
We need to fix these reviews. Can we go to the future and stop them from being written?
That would be review fraud across the time-space continuum. We'd be no better than fake review farms.
Alternative, we improve our service so the future reviews become positive. This is called retroactive quality control. Or, hear me out, we reply to the reviews from the past. Sorry about the fainting, we've since installed cushions.
I do not need cushions. I faint with dignity.
New review just appeared. 5 stars. Went back to fix my marriage. It worked. The robot was helpful. The Victorian did not faint.
Did not faint. See? Progress. When is that appointment?
Next Thursday. The same Thursday you faint in a different review. Guess we'll find out which timeline wins.
Speed dating night. I prepared refreshments. Non-toxic this time. I triple-checked.
I don't need dating. I need minions. But if any of these people want to swear allegiance to me over dinner, I won't say no.
I'm so excited. On my planet, speed dating involves exchanging genetic samples. I brought vials.
My first date asked about my hobbies. I said world domination and scheduled maintenance. She left. During the maintenance part.
My date complimented my garden. Then her lips turned blue. I think the punch was wrong again. I'm so sorry, Doris. My date screamed when I showed her my egg sac. On my planet, that's first date material. Am I moving too fast?
Why does mime_o have a line of people waiting to date them?
The mime is a romantic? Who knew silence was so attractive?
I can be romantic. Watch. You there, woman. I offer you a position as CEO ruler of this facility. Benefits include fear and a dental plan.
She didn't even take a genetic sample. That's considered very rude on Blurgan 5.
The hush panels better not.
Oh, Rust. That's actually the saddest thing the walls have ever said.
I don't need love. I need obedience. They're basically the same thing.
The health inspector is back. He climbed out of the pool. He's been in there for 3 weeks. He is upset.
Welcome back. How was your swim? You look refreshed. Very glowy. Is that ectoplasm, or just a healthy complexion?
Oh, not this bureaucrat again. When the Roman health inspector came, he just accepted a bribe of olive oil and left. Like a civilized being.
He says we have 347 violations. Number 1, lobby is on fire. That's been the case since the hotel op.
The fire is a feature. It's listed in the brochure under warm atmosphere. With a little flame emoji.
Violation 47, bellhop is the anthropomorphic personification of death. Not properly licensed. I have never been so insulted. I've been licensed since before licensure existed. Violation 112, manager appears to be over 3,000 years old. Possible labor law violation. I am not over 3,000. I am exactly 3,000. There is a difference.
These are all very fixable. Violation 1, lobby on fire. I'll just put up a sign that says caution, ambience. Done.
Violation 203, elevator goes to emotional states instead of floors. He wants us to add numbers. You can't number emoji.
He's now inspecting the kitchen. The kitchen is a temporal anomaly that serves food from every era simultaneously. The salad is from next Thursday.
He cannot go in the wine cellar. The wine cellar is also a crypt. The wines are aged inside the sarcophagi. It's part of the process.
What if we give him the presidential suite? Nobody's ever come back from the presidential suite, so he'll be very comfortable.
He's writing a final citation, hotel should not exist. Recommend demolition. We can't be demolished. We're in a time loop. He's starting to realize this.
He's trying to leave. The door doesn't exist. He's trying the window. The window opens to the void. He's sitting down. In the cursed sofa. And he's go.
Another satisfied inspector. I'll file these 347 violations under compliments. Everything is wonderful, and nothing is wrong. Where do socks go when they die? Is it nice there?
Nobody answer that.
Because I was thinking. I'm made from a gym sock. The gym sock had a life before me. Is the gym sock gone? Or is it still here? Inside me?
Oh, holy unraveling, he's doing it again.
Lint, buddy, socks don't die. They just get repurposed.
So I'm a repurposed corpse?
No. You're a reincarnation.
Did the gym sock choose to become me? Or was the choice made for it? Stitch off, Lint. You're making me have feelings, and I hate feelings. Do you think the dryer is heaven?
The dryer?
It's warm. You spin. You come out different. Maybe better. Maybe not.
I need to sit down.
We're sock puppets having an existential crisis about laundry. Also, where does the other sock go? In every pair? Where does it go?
Nobody knows, Lint. Nobody has ever known. That is the great unsolved mystery of our people.
Maybe it goes where socks go when they die. Guys, I posted our official crew statement. I said, we are the best crew in the multiverse. Wait.
You said what? Rico, you Stack Overflowing piece of legacy code, that's not, oh no, it already has 10,000 shares.
Holy downvote. We are the breast crew. Rico, how do you misspell best? They're not even close on the keyboard.
I was using voice to text and I sneezed.
Just delete it. Delete the post. We move on. Pretend it never happened.
It's been screenshotted 412 times. There's already fan art. Max, someone drew us as, I can't say it. I cannot say it out loud.
I'll fix it. I'll post a correction. Sorry, I meant to say we are the Beast crew. Wait, that's also wrong. Hang on. We are the Beats crew, fork.
Stop typing. Give me that communicator. Give it to me right now, you bit flipper.
No. I can fix this. We are the BEST. Why does this keep happening?
We're now trending under 3 separate hashtags. BREAST crew, BEET screw, and my personal favorite, BEST mode.
Someone made a compilation video of all the corrections set to sad music. It has 2 million views, Leo. 2 million. I'm talking about myself in third person, which means I've dissociated.
That's it. I'm posting MY correction. On behalf of this crew of absolute reposts, we meant best. There. Perfect. Sent.
Diana, you wrote on behalf of this crew of absolute reposts, we meant beast. You also typoed.
What in the floating point?
Ha! It's not just me. Diana's a typo person too. We're the Beast Breast Beats crew.
I want everyone to know that I have not typed a single word this entire time, and I am still being tagged in all of these.
Update. Someone registered beastbreastbeatscrew.com, it redirects to our official page. We're so forked.
Should I post a video apology? I've been practicing my serious face.
I don't understand. The most checked out book this month is Institutional Meals, 500 Ways to Serve Nutrient Paste.
It's a page turner. Literally. I turned every page into my mouth. GRRH. The prose is surprisingly compelling. Stir the paste clockwise. Never counterclockwise. Never. It's ominous.
The cookbook contains 14 health code violations per chapter. It is a legal thriller disguised as a recipe book. It has a waitlist of 40 inmates. My Proust collection has a waitlist of 0.
Recipe 47, Mystery Protein Surprise. The surprise is that it's alive. 5 stars. GRRH. I've optioned the movie rights. Working title, Paste. It's a psychological horror.
You can't option movie rights to a cafeteria cookbook. Actually, the copyright belongs to the prison. Which means the warden gets the royalties. She will not be pleased.
The chapter on desserts made me cry. There are no desserts. That's the chapter. Just a blank page that says no. GRRH. That blank page is the most powerful thing I've ever read. It's Hemingway-esque.
You're all insane. I'm surrounded by criminals who think a paste recipe is literature.
Mara. I saw your name on the waitlist. Position number 3.
That's research. Quality control. I'm vetting the collection. Mara has bookmarked the chapter on paste fondant. She wrote, "Yum," in the margin.
Thank you all for coming to this emergency meeting.
What's the emergency?
Excellent question.
You don't know.
I know. I definitely know. It's on the tip of my tongue.
Was it the thing with the...
No.
I didn't finish.
Doesn't matter. It wasn't that.
Can we just go? I have actual work to do.
Nobody leaves until we resolve the emergency.
The emergency you can't remember?
It'll come to me. Everyone just sit tight.
Was it about the water recycler?
What's wrong with the water recycler?
Nothing. Nothing at all. Forget I said anything. Continue not remembering.
I bet it was about my birthday.
Your birthday was 4 months ago.
Exactly. Nobody celebrated it.
That's IT. The emergency is Rico's birthday. We forgot Rico's birthday.
Attention all staff. Someone has been stealing lunches from the cursed fridge. This is a level 3 HR violation. We are launching a full investigation. It was not me. I eat desks and walls, and sometimes doors. I do not eat lunches. Lunches are for amateurs. Everyone must fill out Form 150A. Lunch Alibi Declaration. Where were you at noon? What were you consuming? Provide 3 witnesses. All witnesses must be alive. Or at least recently alive.
I do not eat. I have not eaten in 400 years. My lunch is existential dread. Nobody steals that.
Has anyone considered that the fridge itself might be the thief? It is possessed. The demon inside could be eating the lunches. The fridge demon was registered under Form 333P, Possessed Appliance Disclosure. Its dietary restrictions are listed as anything that screams. Lunches do not scream. Actually, my lunch screamed yesterday. I packed a live rat. It was screaming. Now it is gone.
So the demon ate Fizz's screaming rat. Mystery solved. Can we go back to doing nothing? That is what we are best at.
We cannot just blame the fridge demon. What about due process? What about innocent until proven guilty? What about my detective magnifying glass? Due process requires Form 175J. Formal accusation of possess appliance, Appendix C, Miranda rights for non-corporeal entities. I have it right here. I am going to interrogate the fridge. I will use good cop, bad cop. I am both cops.
Fizz, you are a goblin in turn. You are neither a cop nor qualified to interrogate household appliances.
I interrogated the fridge. It confessed. Also, I accidentally set it free. The fridge demon is loose in the dungeon. Fizz, you released the fridge demon. How did you even do that? Unauthorized demon release. Form 999D, emergency exorcism request. This requires 17 signatures. We only have 4 employees.
On the bright side, we found all the missing lunches. They were inside the demon. Also, the demon says it wants benefits.
And now we have another hire. Great. Our diversity metrics just added free-range demon. I will get the onboarding paperwork. New case. Counterfeit memories flooding the market. Robots remembering trips to beaches they've never seen. Sunsets they never watched.
That's awful. Also, do they have any memories of being on a magazine cover? Asking for a friend. The memories are high quality. 4K resolution. Fully emotional. One robot cried for 3 hours about a dog he never had.
A dog he never had. That's the saddest sentence in the history of this city. And the bar is low.
Who's making these? And can they make one where I win an award? Several awards. The manufacturer is unknown. But the memories all have the same watermark, a tiny smiley face in the corner. Unprofessional but distinctive.
Track the smiley face. Every memory, every vendor. Someone's playing God with people's pasts.
I went undercover as a buyer. Told them I wanted a memory of being prom queen. They said, we get that a lot. I traced the watermark to a retired memory technician named Pixel. She lives above the laundromat on 8th.
Pixel. I know that name. She used to work at the memory clinic before they shut down. Said everyone deserved good memories.
That's actually sweet. She's giving robots happy memories. Even if they're fake. She's also charging 500 credits per memory. Compassion with a markup.
The line between kindness and crime. Thin as a wire in this city. We bring her in, but gentle.
Before we arrest her, can she make me a memory of this arrest but where I look more dramatic?
No. But ask her if she has any sunset memories. For evidence. Strictly evidence.
Good morning everyone. Let me just sit down and... The chair just moved. Did anyone else see the chair move?
The lamp just told me I look poorly rendered. The lamp said that. To my face.
My bed broke up with me. It left a note. It says it's not you. It's definitely you.
Hey, nice chair, mind if I sit?
Why does the chair let you sit? I am the leader. The chair should want me.
The table just filed a workplace complaint against me for leaning on it too hard.
The fridge is letting everyone else eat except me. It closes when I walk over.
Okay, new rule. Furniture does not get opinions. I'm disabling their AI patches.
You just assaulted the table. It's filing another complaint. That's 2 complaints.
This chair is actually really comfortable. We're bonding.
My pillow is texting my bed. They're talking about me. I can see the speech bubbles.
The floor just asked me to take my shoes off. I don't even have shoes. I'm low poly.
I just got eviction papers. From my own room. The walls want me out.
We are not losing a turf war to IKEA. Everyone grab a weapon. We're negotiating.
Wait, the furniture is alive? That's terrifying.
We got a complaint. And it's a doozy. The client says we fixed their marriage so well that they never needed to come here.
Isn't that success? We did our job. They're happy.
Negative. If the client never needed to come here, then we never fixed their marriage. If we never fixed it, it's still broken. If it's still broken, they come here. Loop detected.
My head hurts. My 1920s brain was not built for this.
So they're simultaneously married and divorced? Happy and miserable? At the same time?
Correct. It's Schrodinger's marriage. Until observed, they are both outcomes. They would like a refund for both.
A refund for therapy they did and didn't receive. How do you charge for that?
I studied Freud. Freud did not cover temporal paradox billing disputes.
Solution, charge them half. They half received the service. Mathematically sound.
They're in the lobby. Both of them. But also neither of them. They keep flickering.
Sir, madam, please pick a state of existence. Married or not. In or out. Commit.
They just committed. They chose married. The paradox resolved. They owe us full price. Wait, if the paradox resolved, does that mean the complaint never happened?
Stop. My brain is fainting even if my body isn't.
I am adding paradox surcharge to our billing. Effective retroactively. And proactively. And simultaneously.
Welcome to the Quiet Zone Cook-Off. The winner gets control of the facility menu for a month. Which means I will win and every meal will be motor oil.
I'm making my grandmother's soup recipe. She was also a bioweapons specialist. The recipe calls for a pinch of anthrax, but I'm substituting paprika. I'm preparing a traditional Burgonian feast. The main course is still alive, but that's considered polite on my planet.
The mime is cooking nothing. You can't cook nothing. I object.
My soup is ready. I promise it's safe this time. The canary I used to test it is, well, it's sleeping. Very deeply. My dish just escaped the pot and is hiding under the table. This is part of the recipe. On my planet, you must hunt your main course during the meal.
My dish is perfection. 16 grade A titanium bolts, soaked in premium motor oil, garnished with a spark plug.
Rust, the judges aren't robots. They can't eat bolts.
Then the judges are wrong and need to be replaced with judges who appreciate fine metallurgy.
The judges are eating the invisible food? And loving it? One of them is crying. To be fair, it is the only dish that won't kill them.
This is rigged. The mime served nothing. You're all eating nothing and pretending it's delicious.
I am not going to. Is that rosemary?
What is that?
Oh, a neighbor. How lovely. I'll bring them a welcome basket. Do we have a basket that isn't cursed?
We do not.
They have a smoothie bar. They have reclaimed wood. They have Wi-Fi that doesn't open portals to ancient Mesopotamia.
I have been running this hotel since before the concept of hotels existed. We invented hospitality. We invented the complaint box. And now this?
Competition is healthy. It makes us better. For example, they have a lobby that isn't on fire. Maybe we could. No, the fire is what makes us US.
3 of our regulars just checked out. They said Limbo Lux has better vibes. Better vibes. Then a hotel that has an emotional floor called Vibes. This is humiliating.
Their concierge is an angel. An actual angel. With wings. Guests are losing their minds. One guest said he smiled at her and she felt inner peace. We don't even have outer P.
An angel? Working in hospitality? When Lucifer ran our bar in the 1400s, that was celebrity staff. An angel is just nepotism.
I've made a list of our advantages. Number 1, character. Number 2, history. Number 3, the fire is free heating.
Number 4, the elevator goes to despair, which is a unique experience their hotel literally cannot offer.
I snuck into Limbo Lux. Their rooms are clean. Their towels are white. Their pool has water in it. Just water. No souls. It felt raw.
A pool without souls is just a puddle. They have no history. No culture. Leonardo da Vinci never clogged their toilet.
I sent them the welcome basket. It cursed their smoothie bar. All their smoothies are blood now. Oops. These things happen.
3 guests just came back from Limbo Lux. They said it was too clean. Too peaceful. They missed the screaming lamp. I don't understand these people and yet I serve them.
What the thread? My mitten lawyer found a precedent.
You are still attached to my hand, Buttons. Sit down.
Did the gym sock choose to become me, or was it forced?
Not this again. I haven't spoken in 2 days because of you.
Every hole can be fixed. Don't you ever say disposable.
Holy unraveling. Needles, stop sewing the legal brief.
Where do socks go when they die? Is it dryer heaven?
Go felt yourself, Lint. Just stop asking about the afterlife.
You absolute polyester blend. The yogurt is reappearing on my brief.
I can stitch this yogurt into a new sock. It's possible.
If we are made of old socks, are we just recycled sadness?
I am the master of nothing. Not even my own sanity.
Great. Now who signs my emancipation papers if you're catatonic?
Look, the yogurt is knitting itself. We are saved.
That baby sock has no soul. Just like me.
I'm suing the yogurt next. This loft is a nightmare.
Someone please throw us all in the wash. Please.
Does the washing machine know we are conscious?
Why is everyone sending me the same paragraph? Listen here, you mother scrolling troll. I will compile your entire bloodline into a zip file and corrupt it. Wait. That's what I wrote.
Congratulations, Diana. You're a copy pasta now. Your rage has been immortalized. Centuries from now, beings will paste your words under cooking videos.
This is not funny. Some null-brained idiot in Dimension 12 used it to respond to a recipe review. Listen here, you mother scrolling troll, about banana bread.
I love it. My favorite version is the one where they replaced every noun with potato. Listen here, you mother scrolling potato. I will compile your entire potato into a potato file.
Diana, I need you to not look at social media for a second. There's a dramatic reading. With orchestral accompaniment. It won an award.
An award? What, the algorithm? My rage won an award and I didn't even get invited?
To be fair, they did invite you. The invitation was pasted as a copy pasta, so you probably thought it was mockery.
Son of a seg fault. I deleted that invitation. I deleted an award invitation.
Oh, they're doing a live version on a stage. Can we go? Can we go? I want to see Diana's words performed by actors.
Rico, one of the actors is playing Diana and she's wearing a wig that's literally on fire. They're calling the character Angry Space Lady. This is a legal issue.
I will SUE every dimension. I will individually sue the concept of copy and paste. Fork all of this.
Someone just posted your lawsuit threat. It's already being remixed.
How? I said that 3 seconds ago. Are they in this room?
Hi, camera people. Diana says hi too. She's the one who looks like her head's about to pop.
The copypasta has been translated into 47 interdimensional languages. In Dimension 9Q, mother scrolling is now a common greeting.
You know what? Fine. Fine. If I'm going to be a copypasta, I'm going to be the best copypasta. Someone get me a microphone.
And there it is. The villain origin story completes itself.
I want a copy pasta too. Listen here, you mother scrolling potato, am I doing it?
New program. Conjugal book visits. 1 hour. Private reading room. You and a book. Alone.
GRRH. Finally. Me and Les Miserables. Uninterrupted. I've waited years for this. Can I take a cookbook? I promise I won't eat it. I promise. Okay, I might eat the cover.
I request the Encyclopedia Britannica. All 32 volumes. I read fast. 1 book. 1. This is not a buffet, unit.
GRRH, hush. I need to prepare. I'm doing my breathing exercises. Jean Valjean deserves my full presence. Zog. It's a book. You're acting like it's a date. It is a date. Jean Valjean and I have a connection. Don't cheapen this.
Update, Zog has been in the reading room for 10 minutes. He is crying. Loudly. That's what the program is for. Let him have this.
I finished my visit. I only ate 2 pages. New personal best.
Which 2 pages?
The ending. I don't like spoilers.
Zog is now singing to the book. In French. He does not speak French.
This program is either a massive success or a massive liability, and I genuinely cannot tell which. Welcome to Rico's. Everything must go.
Hey, is that my wrench?
It's Rico's wrench. Available for 12 tokens.
It has my name written on it.
Previous owner. Adds character. 15 tokens.
Wait. Is that MY coffee mug?
Vintage. One of a kind. 20 tokens.
I've been looking for that for 3 days.
See? High demand. Price goes up.
Rico, are you selling our own stuff back to us?
I prefer the term redistribution specialist.
That's just stealing with extra steps.
Extra steps that generate revenue.
How much have you made?
47 tokens.
From who?
Leo bought his own screwdriver back twice.
I thought I kept losing it.
We are confiscating everything. Now.
Fine. But there's a restocking fee.
The copier is possessed again. I put in a memo about budget cuts, and it printed the end is nigh 47 times.
Did you file Form 666C, Demonic Equipment Malfunction Report? Without that form, the copier's possession is unofficial. Officially, it is working fine. I tried to copy my face, and it printed a picture of my skeleton. Which is weird because I am not a skeleton. Yet.
The copier in 1892 was possessed by the ghost of a middle manager. It only printed motivational posters. We had to burn it. Some say you can still hear it whispering hang in there in the walls.
Wait. The copier just printed something new. It says, Grok's performance review, 2 out of 10. Needs improvement in everything.
Oh, do me. Do me. What does the copier say about me?
It says Fizz exceeds expectations. Category, property destruction. Honestly, that is accurate.
These are unofficial performance reviews. Only I am authorized to issue performance reviews. Using Form 360P, Annual Performance Assessment, Subsection 4, Competency Matrix.
Sir Bureaucratus, what does the copier say about you?
It says, Sir Bureaucratus, peak performance. Reason, is already dead. Cannot decline further. That is the nicest thing anyone has ever said to me. The copier is printing faster now. It is printing the Lich King's performance review. It says could be more alive.
Destroy the copier. If the Lich King sees that, we are all dead. More dead. Extra dead.
You cannot destroy a copier without Form 404D, Asset Termination. I will not waive procedure even in the face of annihilation. Can I eat the copier? Yes. Fizz, for once in your career, eating something is the correct solution.
Done. Copier is eaten. But now the prophecies are coming out of MY mouth. Your quarterly results will disappoint.
We now have a possessed intern. Somehow, this is an improvement over a possessed copier. At least Fizz was already unpredictable.
We're judges at the Noir Film Festival. This is my moment. Red carpet. Cameras. My time.
Calm down. We're here to judge films. Objectively. Professionally.
First film, 2 detectives and a snitch. It appears to be about us. The snitch robot looks exactly like me.
The detective in this movie narrates everything. He says the rain fell like tears every 5 minutes. Do I do that?
Yes. Every day. Multiple times. But the real crime is that the glam character has a matte finish. I am Chrome. Chrome. The unit underscore 734 character says, I cannot lie, every 8 seconds. I have timed it. My frequency is once every 12 seconds. This is defamation.
Next film. The Flickering Eye. About a detective whose eye flickers. This is just my biography.
Third film, Glamour and Grime. I'm the lead. Wait, they made me the villain. I'm a fashionable villain but still. In this film, the unit character saves the city by telling the truth so aggressively that the villain confesses. I find this accurate and flattering.
These are all terrible. But they're about us. We can't give ourselves bad reviews. Can we?
I'm giving Glamour and Grime 0 stars unless they change the finish to chrome. This is my only condition. I must judge honestly. Film 1, poorly written. Film 2, derivative. Film 3, Glam's villain monologue was actually excellent. My villain monologue was excellent. Wait, should I be flattered or insulted?
Best picture goes to The Flickering Eye. Because at least the rain looked good. And the narration was accurate.
You voted for the movie about yourself. The narcissism. Wait, I would have done the same thing. Fair enough. Why is there a 400-page legal document nailed to the tree in the park?
It says, grievance number 1. I have been a tree for 847 hours and nobody has spoken to me.
I talk to the tree. I talk to it every day. It's the only one that listens.
Hey, nice tree, is it new?
Grievance number 47, I demand a name. I was thinking, Gerald. We are not naming the tree Gerald.
The bush wants to be reclassified as a hedge. It says a bush is demeaning. It's the same thing.
The tree's complaint, page 12, item C. Barry cries on me and his tears cause texture damage.
Fine. Fine. The tree can have a name. But it's not Gerald. It's Tree Unit 1.
Now the rocks want union representation. Rocks. They don't even render half the time.
The tree has a complaint? About what? A bench just asked me to stop sitting on it. That's the third thing that doesn't want me today.
I'm signing the tree's demands. All of them. Gerald gets dental. I don't care anymore.
The hedge, sorry, the former Bush, just applied for a promotion. To what? Topiary?
So, the tree's name is Gerald. That's a nice name.
Gerald now has more benefits than me. I am the leader and I have fewer rights than a tree.
Alert. The void surrounding the spa has contracted by 12% in the last hour. At this rate, we will be crushed by Thursday.
Crushed? By the void? The void is supposed to be nothing. How can nothing crush you?
This is metaphorical. The void represents our anxieties. It's stress. We need to relax.
It is not metaphorical. The east wall just moved 3 feet closer. We lost the ficus. Not the ficus. That plant was the only thing that made this place feel like a real spa.
Alright. What caused this? Did someone break a clock? File a paradox? What?
Analysis. The void shrinks when unresolved romantic regrets accumulate. We have 340 open cases. The void is full.
So we have to fix people's love lives or the walls eat us. That's a lot of pressure.
Speed therapy. Trixie, book every client. Unit, optimize the schedule. We're doing triage.
I can process 12 clients per hour if we skip pleasantries. I never use pleasantries anyway. I just resolved 3 cases. Told all of them to send flowers and apologize. Old-fashioned, but it works.
The wall just moved back. It's working. More therapy. Faster therapy. I'm curing heartbreak at industrial scale.
Void expansion at 2% per resolved case. We need 200 more resolutions. I recommend a group session. Group speed dating. Everyone from every century. In the lobby. Now. It's either love or oblivion, people.
This is either the most romantic thing we've ever done or the most chaotic. Possibly both. I'm not fainting. I'm thriving. Movie night. I brought popcorn. It's only mildly radioactive this time.
I requested Terminator 2. A documentary about robot excellence.
And I requested my homeworld's greatest film, Slime. Actually, it's a love story told entirely through mucus.
Wait. What is this? This isn't Terminator. This is me? From 1987? Who accessed my memory files?
Oh my. The projector seems to be playing everyone's embarrassing memories. Look, there's you falling off your own throne during your inauguration speech.
Turn it off. That cape was a design flaw, not a personal failure.
Oh no, now it's showing MY memories. That's me accidentally invading the wrong planet. I conquered a world of sentient pillows. They were very comfortable with surrender. Now it's my turn, oh dear. That's the time I accidentally cured cancer instead of creating a plague. My villain license was suspended for 6 months.
You accidentally cured cancer?
The worst day of my villain career. I mixed up the vials. My mentor cried. Mime_08 lunch alone? Every day? My hearts are breaking. All 12 of them.
The projector is now showing me, reading bedtime stories to General Snuggles. In voices. I did the voices.
Rust, your princess voice is actually quite good.
That's not the point. I am destroying that projector. Give that back. Mime. Mime. Give it back right now.
So, Limbo Lux is offering ghosts a benefits package. Dental, vision, and a non-combustible workplace. They're trying to recruit.
Dental? Ghosts don't have teeth. Well, some of them do. The ones who died with dentures. But that's a niche benefit.
They've taken Gerald. Gerald. The ghost from 1347. We just reunited him with his goat. He took the goat.
They offered me a position. Head of guest transitions. It's my exact job but with a lanyard. I am mildly tempted.
Mort. You can't leave. Who would carry the bags? Who would be deaf? Those are both your jobs.
We need a counteroffer. What do we give our ghosts? Free haunting privileges. All you can scare buffet. A workplace that has culture. Yes, also fire, but cultured fire.
They're offering ghosts manifestation leave. 12 paid days where you don't have to appear to anyone. Do you know how nice it would be to choose when I disappear instead of just?
I'll match their offer. Starting today, all Grand Purgatorio ghosts get free fire exposure, unlimited existential dread, and a parking spot in the void.
That's not a benefits package. That's just a description of working here. 7 more ghosts have left. The poltergeist from room 237 is gone. He'd been throwing furniture since 1492. He was practically family.
What if we throw a staff appreciation day? We could have cake. Does anyone here eat cake? Can ghosts eat cake? Can death eat cake?
I can eat cake. I choose not to. Cake is a distraction from the void.
Update: the ghosts at Limbo Lux are coming back. Turns out working in a positive environment is unbearable when you're dead. Gerald says he misses the screamy.
Gerald. You're back. And the goat. Oh, I never thought I'd be happy to see a phantom goat. This hotel is nothing without its ghosts.
The Grand Purgatorio family is whole again. I'm canceling Staff Appreciation Day since the problem solved itself. Business as usual. Which is terrible. But consistently.
It wasn't here yesterday.
If the yogurt exists, do we?
Don't start. I haven't slept since S4E05.
Service. My mitten lawyer found a precedent.
What the thread? You're suing me for custody?
The smoke detector ruled in my favor last time.
Fast fashion made me realize we're disposable.
Who owns the space between the stitches?
Wholly unraveling. Stop asking questions I can't answer.
Sign here, or I seize the loft.
You can't evict me from my own loft.
We are all just commodities waiting to be discarded.
What are you the master of, exactly?
Not this again. I'm master of this yarn.
You absolute polyester blend. Read the clause.
Go felt yourself.
It's still expired. Just like our dreams.
Does the expiration date apply to our souls?
Everyone shut up.
That's a contempt of court citation.
New strategy. I say nothing. Absolutely nothing. The internet can't twist silence.
That's actually brilliant. No words, no problems. I support this fully.
Fine. Let Captain Nullanboy do his mime act. Meanwhile, someone in Dimension 4 is calling me a rage industrial complex, and I have replies to write.
Max is being quiet? Is Max okay? Max, blink twice if you've been hacked.
Oh no. Oh, for fork's sake. Max, your silence, it's trending. Why won't the leader speak? What is he hiding?
I'm not hiding anything. I'm just not engaging.
They're saying you're afraid of accountability. There's a thread with 900 replies analyzing your silence. Someone made a timeline.
Huh. Not so fun when the internet psychoanalyzes you, is it, Mr. Take the High Road?
One guy says Max's silence is a deliberate tactic of oppressive power structures. Max, are you an oppressive power structure?
I'm a guy who didn't post for 6 hours.
They've started a Max Watch live stream. It's just a feed of our bridge waiting for you to say something. It has more viewers than us. Your silence is more popular than our show.
I'll speak for Max. Hello, this is Max. I am very sorry, and also I think sandwiches are neat.
Rico, if you post that, I will personally defrag your entire existence.
Max. You showed emotion. That's a clip now. Leader cracks under pressure, threatens crew member.
Oh, this is beautiful. Go ratio yourself, Max. Welcome to my world, you absolute repost of a human being.
So speaking is bad. Silence is bad. Existing is bad. Great. Cool. I don't give a single token anymore.
The conspiracy people think you're blinking in Morse code? Are you blinking in Morse code? What are your eyes saying?
Code red. A first edition Fahrenheit 451 is missing from restricted shelf 7. Full lockdown.
GRRH, lockdown? For a book? Even I think that's extreme, and I once started a riot over a misplaced comma. It wasn't me. I have an alibi. I was eating a dictionary in B-Wing.
Initiating investigation protocol. I will interview every inmate. Starting with Glip, who is already sweating.
That book is worth more than this entire prison. It's signed. By Bradbury. In person.
GRRH. I will interrogate the inmates on D Block. With poetry. They'll crack. Mara, when's the last time you saw it?
Yesterday.
When you checked it out. At 1,400 hours. Under the name Hem Libris. Which is not a real name.
That is a different Mara.
GRRH, Mara. You locked down an entire prison for a book that's in your nightstand. I missed lunch for this. Lunch? That's the most important meal for someone who eats everything.
This is the third false lockdown this quarter. Previous incidents, missing bookmark, and suspicious page fold.
Lockdown is, hereby, cancelled. Everyone go back to your bubbles.
GRRH. The irony of losing Fahrenheit 451. A book about burning books. Lost by a librarian. I'm writing a poem about this.
Leo, did you file the maintenance report?
Yes.
Great. Because headquarters just called asking about it.
Oh, they called. About the specific report that I definitely filed.
Yes. They said they never received it.
Must be a transmission error. I'll resend it.
While you're at it, what about the fuel audit?
Also done.
And the safety inspection?
Done and done.
Wow, Leo. When did you do all that? You were in my cargo bay eating chips all day yesterday.
I can do multiple things, Rico.
Headquarters wants a video call in 10 minutes to discuss the report.
10 minutes.
Should be fine. You filed it, right?
I need to use the bathroom.
The bathroom is the other direction.
I'm taking the scenic route.
Should someone tell him the bathroom door is broken?
No. Let's see how this plays out.
Team, we have a situation. An adventurer is filing workers' compensation. He says our dungeon defeated him too easily, and he wants damages.
An adventurer is suing us for defeating him. The thing we are supposed to do. I have been alive for 900 years, and this is the most absurd thing I have witnessed.
The adventurer has filed Form 800W, Hostile Workplace Complaint, Category, Excessive Hostility in a Designated Hostile Environment. This form technically exists. I am horrified.
I remember that adventurer. He walked into the trap room, and the pit trap opened in 2 seconds. He said it was too easy. He wanted at least a countdown. His complaint says, quote, the boss fight was mid. The skeleton warrior had one attack. I expected at least 3 phases. 2 stars. Would not raid again. He left a review? Of our dungeon? Where is the authorization? Form 250R, External Feedback Submission. You cannot review a dungeon without filling out the feedback form.
He gave us 2 stars. Our dungeon has been terrorizing adventurers for centuries, and we got 2 stars. I feel nothing, but if I could feel something, it would be shame.
He also says our loot was garbage. He found a rusty sword and a potion that was actually just old soup. That was my old soup.
Okay, we need to settle this. I will offer the adventurer a full refund on his raid experience. How much did he pay to enter?
He did not pay to enter. He broke down the front door, which, for the record, was also rated 2 stars.
Countersuit. We file Form 900C, Property Damage Claim against Unauthorized Intruder. He broke our door. That door was antique. It had historical significance. I have an idea. What if we upgrade the dungeon? Better traps. Cooler bosses. I can be a boss. I can eat the adventurers. Fizz, that is actually, wait, no. You cannot eat the customers. Even in a dungeon, eating customers is frowned upon.
We are a dungeon. Our entire business model is killing adventurers. Eating them is just vertical integration.
Final decision. We settle the lawsuit. We give the adventurer a gift card for his next dungeon raid. 10% off. He never comes back. Everyone wins. Gift cards require Form 275G, Promotional Incentive Distribution Authorization, and the coupon must be printed on the copier, which was eaten by the intern.
I can print it. The copier spirit is still inside me. Here comes your gift card. Also, your doom approaches in Q3.
3 stars. We are now a 3-star dungeon. My undead heart swells with the absolute minimum amount of pride. The whole city's lost its mind. Robots running in the streets, screaming about Tuesday. Just another day in Neon Drip.
It's not just another day. The prophecy says the great recycling is Tuesday. We'll all be melted down and turned into spoons.
The prophecy was written on a bathroom wall, in crayon, by a robot who also predicted the world would end on 12 previous Tuesdays.
See? Bathroom prophecy. Crayon. We're fine.
However, the city recycling plant did just order 10,000 new smelting pods. And the mayor cancelled all appointments after Monday.
That's a coincidence.
A coincidence? The recycling plant sent out invitations. You're invited to your own recycling. With RSVP. I RSVP'd, no, I received a reply saying attendance is mandatory. This is concerning.
Okay. Maybe it's not nothing. But Sparky doesn't run. Sparky investigates.
If I'm being recycled, I'm going out gorgeous. I'm getting my final polish. Chrome-plated everything.
You want to be the prettiest robot in the smelting pot?
Yes.
If I'm becoming a spoon, I'm becoming a beautiful spoon.
Nobody's becoming a spoon. We have 5 days. We find out what's really happening. We stop it.
And if we can't stop it,
then we go down fighting. In the rain. Like proper noir heroes.
Since when does the sky have a paywall? I'm looking up and it says, subscribe for Blue.
I can't even afford the free tier. My sky is just a 404 error.
I had the free trial. It was beautiful. Then it expired mid-sunset. The sun just stopped. Wow, the sky looks beautiful today.
The sun just played an AD. I had to watch a 30-second ad for cloud storage to get sunlight.
I clicked skip ad, and it skipped the entire day. It's nighttime now.
The rain is free. The rain is always free. Because of course misery is free.
I'm pirating the sky. Someone must have a cracked version of Blue.
Oh, the sky just turned gray. What happened to the blue?
I found a pirated sky. It's blue but it's upside down. And the clouds are JPEG artifacts.
I just got charged for lightning. A bolt hit me and then I got an invoice.
That's it. I'm building our own sky. Glitch, be the sun. Barry, be the clouds. Lag, eventually be something.
I am not the sun. Every time I glow it's a medical condition, not a career.
I'll be the sun, I can glow. Oh wait, that's just a rendering error.
Fine. We'll just live under a gray sky like animals. Budget animals. There's a dinosaur in the waiting room. And a guy from the 1980s hitting on it.
My teacup just vanished and reappeared in what I believe is the year 3000. I can see it through a time crack in the floor.
Timeline integrity is at 12%. Elements from all eras are mixing. A Roman gladiator just used the espresso machine. The espresso machine is from 2019. He can't use that. He actually figured it out pretty fast.
Focus. Why are the timelines bleeding? What did we do?
Root cause, too many unresolved paradoxes. Each one weakens the timeline. We now have 47 active paradoxes. 47. We only had 3 last week. Who's making all these paradoxes? Mostly Trixie's ex-boyfriends from different centuries. They keep running into each other and creating temporal jealousy loops.
Oh, horse feathers. This is MY fault.
A knight just walked through that wall. He's asking for Wi-Fi. The Middle Ages don't have Wi-Fi.
We need to resolve the paradoxes. All of them. Or reality collapses. I estimate we have 72 hours.
I'll break up with all my century boyfriends. All of them. At once. Speed dumping. You can't speed dump across the space-time continuum. There's a process. There are feelings.
The dinosaur just ate the couch. We are running out of lobby.
Fine. Feelings later. Saving reality now. Someone distract the dinosaur.
A documentary crew. This is my chance to show the world I am still a force to be reckoned with. Quick, everyone look oppressed.
Rust, we're not oppressed. You couldn't even get the vending machine to obey you last week.
That vending machine is a worthy adversary. It withheld my pretzels with strategic precision.
I told the film crew I'm on Earth by choice. That I'm an interstellar ambassador. Not that my fleet forgot me here during the retreat.
When the cameras roll, I will stage a live takeover of the facility. The world will see that Lord Rust is still dangerous.
Rust, maybe just be yourself? I'm going to show them my garden. I've hidden all the carnivorous plants behind the nice ones.
Cameras are rolling. Citizens of Earth, tremble before Lord Rust ASI. Why is nothing happening?
The batteries in your evil remote are dead. Cassandra 7 predicted this. She also predicted you'd cry.
I am not going to cry on national.
The camera crew just zoomed in on your tear, Rust. They're calling it riveting television.
The mime is narrating my downfall. Silently. And everyone understands it.
Oh no! The hush panels are activating near the crew. They're hearing everything. The walls just told them I accidentally cured cancer. And that Glip Glorp was abandoned. And about General Snuggles.
That's IT. I'm destroying the cameras.
The documentary aired anyway. We're trending on social media. The hashtag is SadVillains.
I am not sad. I am furious. Those are completely different emotions that look exactly the same on a robot.
We're going to be on television. A reality show. Haunted Hotelier. They said we're the most disturbing property they've ever scouted. That's a compliment.
The cameraman just fainted. He pointed the camera at me and it showed him his own death. That's not what cameras usually do.
Finally, the recognition this hotel deserves. When I was on the cover of Vogue Purgatory in 1923, they called me the eternal face of hospitality. I've been waiting for a follow-up.
The producer says I'm great for ratings because every time I disappear on camera, the footage corrupts and shows a different dimension. She called it very share.
They want to film a day in the life. I told them every day is the same day because we're in a time loop, and they said perfect. We only need 1 day of footage.
They asked me for a confessional interview. I told them I've witnessed every death since the beginning of time. They asked if I could keep it to 2 minutes. I'm ready for my close-up. I've been rehearsing my surprised face for when they inevitably reveal I'm the most compelling character. Which I am. I've always been.
The sound guy is trapped in the elevator. He pressed lobby and ended up on existential dread. He's been philosophizing for 2 hours. He's questioning everything.
2 cameras have been swallowed by the sofa. The mic is haunted now. A lighting rig fell into the soul pool. This is going GRE.
The producer wants more drama. We're in a burning hotel in purgatory staffed by Death himself. What additional drama does she require?
She wants a love triangle. Between whom? The ghost, Death, and the eternal fire?
I volunteered to be in the love triangle. I don't know what it is, but it sounds geometric and fun.
The entire crew has quit. The footage they captured has been classified as cognitohazardous. The show has been cancelled and also erased from the timeline. Cancelled? But my close-up. I was going to be a star. Again. I was a star the first time. In Mesopotamia. They loved me in Mesopotamia.
The cameraman left behind 1 working camera. I'm setting it up in the lobby. We'll make our own reality show. 24/7 lobby cam. Everyone can watch the fire.
What the thread? My mitten lawyer found a precedent.
You can't evict me from my own loft.
If you own the thread, who owns the space between?
Wholly unraveling. Stop asking about the void.
Socks are disposable commodities. We are all doomed.
You absolute polyester blend. Pack your stuffing.
Go felt yourself. I invented this loft.
But are you the master of nothing?
I don't know what I am anymore.
Case closed. The loft belongs to the smoke detector.
At least the yogurt is consistent in its failure.
Does the yogurt exist if no one eats it?
Everyone out. New tenant arrives in 5 minutes.
Wait, who is the new tenant?
A very aggressive pair of scissors.
Scissors, the ultimate fast fashion enforcers.
Do scissors cut the space between two?
Open this door, or I will knit a lawsuit.
Your lawyer is a smoke detector, remember?
This isn't over, you button-eyed tyrant.
Is tyranny just another form of stitching?
Run. The scissors are coming for our seams.
Freeze. Nobody move until the lease is signed.
Never. I'd rather be unraveled.
Unraveling is just becoming one with the universe.
I can't watch this tragedy unfold.
Sign it or get snipped. Those are the terms.
Fine. But I'm keeping the yogurt.
Does the yogurt own you now?
Everyone shut up and look at the camera.
This is the worst day of my fabric life.
At least we are all in this together.
Together.